Welcome to my cool, awesome art stream. Oh wait, hold on, it's not mine because I'm oatmeal.
Yeah, it's mine, actually. Hello. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? We're gonna draw some today. That's gonna be fun, right? And my paper towels just flew off my desk. That's cool. The fan is too strong. Oh, I can tell you all about the new fan I got. That's gonna be a really interesting topic of discussion. But anyway. Hello. I got a big music playlist for today, and we have 2 things I'm gonna work on. And I can talk to you. I might be a little bit anxious to talk starting out because, like, my mom is in the next room over painting walls or something, and normally she's not, like, right nearby where she can, like, hear me and hear what I talk about, so it's like, you know, might be a little bit anxious, but I mean, maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't know what she's doing in there. I thought she was done. I thought she was done, but she's not, so oh well. Also, I had to, like, disable Oatmeal taking super chats because last time she got one and it broke her because it didn't have a message in it and she didn't know what to do with it, so she wouldn't say anything for anything until I reset her, which wasn't good. Maybe ooh, I should shuffle it. I'll shuffle the playlist. Then we won't know what we're gonna get. And it doesn't load because YouTube's mad that there's no ads on it. I thought we'd play some Mega Man music today. But specifically this 500 video playlist of, like, different sound chip remixes because I was like, well, that's copyright free, right? We like that. So you definitely won't be seeing what? Cell? What are you talking about? I'm unsure what you mean. Oops, I moved that. So I'm gonna be doing this, and I'm also gonna be doing that. But let's start with that. I don't know if it has to be the exact same resolution, like the exact same size. But I was like, okay, I won't be able to probably do that much, but I'll be able to do some. Scared Dusky. Now I'm not gonna be scared. What? No. I'm gonna make him really low transparency, but I like to kind of put him on a low opacity through when I've been doing these because it just kind of helps me keep the proportions right, even though I'll probably extend the canvas a little bit. So I don't think for the portraits it has to be the same size. But for everything else, it has to be... I don't like that. It has to fit in the same one. I have kind of been... Oh no, I have to sneeze. Phew! Okay, I'm good now. Ugh. It may fit in the original scale, it may not. But like, hold on. Actually, I wonder if the wiki has some of the full art. I could like look at it. So like just drop him in, like, I mean drop like Freddy in and see like what his canvas size would be. I don't like this one. This sounds bad. What is this? I know it's Airman, but why is it so high-pitched? I don't like it. So I thought I was shuffling the playlist. This seems to just be going down. Could you actually shuffle it, please? Thank you. Gosh. My next video is actually not Frickbears, because Frickbears is a high effort video with a lot to it, I think. So I wanted to give myself a little bit of a buffer to work on it for longer, and I thought he's bigger. So I can adjust the canvas size on this one. Yippee. It's a thick boy like Freddy. We're actually going to use him as a reference instead. Actually, what is his? I can just do this and then say, what is the canvas size? It is 859 by 892. Okay. Where were we? 859 by that. Whoops. So I think I might have missed. I think I typed 8,000. That's my bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why is it? No, I don't. I want. Okay, jeez. Alright, never mind. I'll just increase it by like a base percent and then like go from there and decrease it. Depending on like we'll put him in the background, we'll make him small, like really, really faint. He's like a ghost watching me. Alright, there we go. Let's just get on with it. They're also cat. You will not guess what my next video is gonna be on, though. I don't think it's anything anyone would have expected me to cover. But I'll let you guess. And the people that know it aren't allowed to say anything. They're all... I meant fat. They're all so cat. Speaking of cat... Oh, she's trying to leave. I guess Oatmeal got in and is trying to leave now. She's done. She didn't want to stay. Damn. I'm stuck on the pose. I don't know what pose to do. I don't like this one. I want it to be sort of dynamic. I don't know otherwise. What if I go for like super cunty? I don't know. It is horror, it's horror. It is horror. It's a horror that I hate. It's horror that I don't like. And I've talked about hating it before. It's like of a certain like character. Certain kind of series that I like, but horror of it that I hate. It's not 3. Actually, there's like 5 or 6 games in this video. They're relatively short. And I've been like having a mix of like having fun with making the video or not having fun with making the video. It's weird. Sometimes I've liked it and sometimes I have not liked it. And I had trouble sleeping after one of the games that I played, so that was really cool. It's nothing to do with FNAF, actually. But I hope you'll still be interested in it. I was really not sure about, like, the current relevancy of the topic, but I had the idea, and I was like, I mean, maybe they'll like it. Also, I have to, like, draw Dusky smaller because of the just sheer fucking size of their ears. So, like, the canvas has to compensate for that. I'm gonna move them down a little bit. It starts with an S, by the way. It's not Puppet Combo. Why would I hate Puppet Combo? I like Puppet Combo. Keep in mind this is something that I hate usually, so. FNAF and Mario FNAF game? What, like Five Nights at Wario's, or was it something else? It's not Shroomy. Yes, I'll do an entire video on Shroomy. Everybody, look at my mascot horror character for a game that I haven't been able to finish yet. We're gonna look at Shroomy for 20 minutes. That's the video. And now to remember how the heck I draw my face in the Frickbear style, because I forgot. I could pull up my secret private reference. Because I don't want to spoil everything for you yet. No, that's my style. No, it must be Frickbear's style. That being said, it's turning out like a little different than I did it in the thumbnail, because the thumbnail was like a little bit quickly paced, like not really intended to be the most accurate thing ever, even though I did want it to be accurate. And Serial kind of has helped me out a little bit with like finding games for the video. It's kind of like a video with a title sort of like, I hate this series, so I ranked some games from it, basically. I don't know how much more of a hint I can give you. Not multiple different franchises. Think, what do you guys like to call me all the time? That's a pretty good hint, I think. I'm gonna grab this part. That's not both at once. Sonic.exe mascot horror. Do I count it? Well, if I don't count it, I think it already spoiled it, so. Dusky making a video on Sonic.exe. Did anyone see that coming? Probably not. Neither did Dusky. But then Dusky looked at their note full of ideas for what video to make while preparing the Frickbear's video research assets and all that, and said, there was a Sonic.exe game on here. And I was like, let me look back into that. Well, okay, it started off as like me wanting to cover a really specific like ROM hack. But then I went back in and I was like, that ROM hack is really short though. So it's like, what if I cover this other game instead? And then like, I was trying to write about that. I was like, I'm getting so art blocked on this. And I was like, what if I just like downloaded a bunch of them and was like, I hate Sonic.exe. So I tried to find a game that I would like. And then I just like, was like, yeah, let's do that. So it's like kind of that. It's me having grabbed a bunch of these and like played them and see like, do I hate this? Do I like this? Can I at least admit that some parts of it were good? Any different EXEs besides Sonic you dislike? I don't really like... Did someone redeem Shroomy? I don't really like basically any EXEs unless you go and say it's Mega Man Battle Network. And I'd be like, okay, I like Mega Man.exe. You did redeem it. Alright, fine. Oh my god. You're spending all your points at once. My foot itches. Like my... You ever have like your ankle get really itchy for no reason? It's great. I would recommend it. Not really, that's sarcasm. I don't know if I said it was, like, amazing, the one game I told you about. I said if I liked Sonic.exe, I'd probably like this. And then, like, this is good for a Sonic.exe game. But, like, I can't... See, the difficulty with rating them comes from the fact that a lot of them use... Oh, thank you, Jessica. That's a lot of hearts. It comes from the fact that a lot of them just use a Sonic engine. So, like, I can't say, oh my god, the gameplay feels so smooth because it's just using an engine that someone else made. I don't know if I like this facial expression. Also... But, like... No, many of them were using a framework. If they weren't using a framework, the gameplay was usually janky as shit. Like, there was one that I played where Sonic couldn't even roll. When I tried to roll, he would crouch and just kind of, like, slide forward. I was like, what's going on here? I don't know what my favorite was. I honestly, despite, like, I told Serial that, like, one of them was really pretty decent, but I think my favorite was probably not the one that had the nastiest art. There was one that's like super nasty. I was like, I have to put a warning on this because I'm like, the pixel art's amazing. It's the point that it's too amazing and I might have to censor it. It's like, holy shit. I wanted to find some more obscure ones, but in the realm of EXE games, it's a little difficult to do that without accidentally infecting yourself with a virus, so you kind of have to go for some things that are more well-known so you know you're not downloading something malicious to your PC. And even then, it did still detect one of them as a horrible malicious Trojan, because QuickTeam has the issue that it detects, like, it exports games, and then everything thinks they're malware. And there is a way around it, but a lot of people don't, like, it's not, QuickTeam doesn't tell you that's why it's happening. Like, basically, the reason that QuickTeam games get flagged as malware is because all of the DLLs required for the game to function are packed into the exe file, which Windows sees and is like, oh my god, that's bad, because usually DLL files can be harmful. And if there's like a whole bunch of them in a file, it's like, that's probably pretty bad. So it'll immediately be like, trying to get rid of it. So all you need to do is there's a little option, I don't remember what it's called, but it's in the product settings, to not pack all of the DLLs with the exe and instead just put them into a folder, like export a game folder instead of a game executable file. And then it won't flag as a virus, which is how I fixed it for my platformer game. Because having it flag as a virus, you can tell people all you want that it's safe, but some will not want to trust it, which is perfectly valid, honestly. But also, it means you can't upload the stupid thing to like anything like Google Drive or Mediafire or anything. I think only Dropbox will take it, to get people to test it for you before you upload it publicly. Because if you upload it to Google Drive, it'll just delete it. Hi, Syntax. I had it delete my freaking game so many times. I'd upload it to Google Drive and it'd be like, your file is removed for being malicious. If you do this enough, you will have your access to drive revoked. And I was like, I didn't upload malware. Oh, but it happens a lot. It is alright to be late. And yeah, I didn't include any like Roblox games in because I wanted to mostly focus on ones that were made from scratch for the most part. I know I said most of them use an engine, but like, I mean, Roblox games are generally a lot more like there's a base that a lot of them can use. Besides that, you know, Roblox has been in a little bit of hot water lately. Not just with the company, but not gonna say the game, but there's been a little bit of things going on, so I didn't really want to get into it. I was like a little unenthused about stepping on. The only thing I use Roblox for these days is just to play Dandy's World, and if I'm not playing Dandy's World, I'm not on Roblox at this point, because it's like nothing on there is like sacred anymore, basically. Not even Dandy's World is sacred. I'm waiting for that game to crash and burn, but for now it's like it's cute enough to just kind of pass the time sometimes. I find it way too grindy to play when there's not an event going on. It's like they'll add a new character and I'll be like, no, if it's not a limited time character, I'm not getting back onto this fucking game, dude. Cause it's just like, it's like, even even right now with the Easter thing going on, it's like, you gotta play a whole bunch runs that are so boring. It's like they've got, like, more events now, like, in terms of, like, difficulty on floors and stuff, but, like, beyond that, it's still so boring, the first few floors. And then, of course, you gotta do a few runs because you're gonna get stuck with a bunch of 5-year-olds who've never played the game before and die instantly, or they set off the frickin' enemies that everybody knows not to set off. Like, oh, they'll open the Roger capsule and then everybody passing by gets hurt, and it's like, child, fuck off. So I'm only on there for the holidays. What was a bit awkward was I had to inform my friend that said game that she really wanted to play with me on stream soon was kind of out of the question now. We were going to do a stream soon for a game that will not be named, but it is not going to happen. Is the original EXE game one of the games? No, that game sucks and everybody knows. I don't think anybody needs me to tell you that is not a good game. And everybody already knows how it goes, too. Like, I don't think it would be that interesting. I don't know if I've ever, like, if I've brought up too many of the games that I played. I know I hadn't heard of a lot of them, so I don't think you know all of them, but I think I've mentioned a few before, because I don't remember why, but back in college I played a few of these before. Like, I played EYX back in college. I don't remember why I did. I think it was like somebody dared me to in my Discord server, and I was like, okay, and then I did. And then I was like really freaked out by it, so I didn't sleep very good for a little bit. And I played the original PC port because when I went back to it for this video, I was like, I remember this. And then this time I didn't care enough to frickin' try and beat it this time though. Because if you're unfamiliar with that game, there's like this section where you like get put in Angel Island and then like suddenly he's running up behind you. You have to like just go immediately. You can't wait at all. And eventually you have to make a jump over a large pit, but there's nothing that really indicates that jump is coming up. So you just kind of end up running into the pit over and over again if you keep mistiming when you were needing to jump and start flying. Which I did over and over again until I lost. And then I was like, you know what? I don't know I had the patience for this like back then, but I don't really feel like doing it right now, so I didn't. I didn't really even go over the base PC port for this video. I picked like a different version of it because it had a little bit more content to it. So now you know two of the games that I'm like looking at. There was one, okay, one of the games, like there was only one of the games that like really actually got me, like to the point where I was having trouble sleeping. And it wasn't even because anything the game did. So basically, while I was playing it, I was like taking notes. It was a random one that I found, so I had no context for this game. But it was a random one that I grabbed. And I had tabbed out of it when I like hit a certain point where like the game had gotten creepy and it was like a black sky and there was like slowed down music and I was like, oh no, spooky. So I was like writing down some stuff on it because I couldn't pause it, so I just like tabbed out. And like after a little bit I hear like the death sound, like for Sonic dying. And then a crash log shows up on my screen and I'm like unsettled at this point because I really don't like horror when it comes to like computer pop-up windows and stuff that starts messing with the actual system. And then like the game like can't run anymore, it just closes. And I'm like, oh, what happened? So it was late enough at that point where I decided not to play again and just go to bed because I didn't want to accidentally like end up scaring myself more, but it turns out that might have been not a good idea because then I just couldn't stop thinking about what happened because I was like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why it crashed. So that was eating at me more than I was like, I don't know what happened, and I need to know because the not knowing is freaking me out. I get back in the next day. It turns out it's just because I got a time over while I was tabbed out, and the game didn't have anything in place to handle that. So it just crashed. It was literally only that. It was a little embarrassing when I noticed it when I like reproduced the crash without any problem. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's all it was? That's all that happened? You're joking. Well, Dusky scares themselves. Just like, for no reason, worrying about a freaking spooky Sonic game that didn't even intend to scare you in that manner. I'll say no. I'll say, though, most of the games worked fine. Most of the... What do you mean, pick a program? What do you mean? Speaking to my good ear. Can't hear you from my left one. None of the games, like, really broke violently. I didn't have any crashes that weren't intentional besides that one. That one wasn't intentional. Only one time did a game, like, hang before a jump scare was supposed to happen. That was because it was doing some weird shenanigans with, like, pop-up windows, and it kind of, like, got stuck before actually trying to trigger the jump scare that was supposed to happen after them. And I can tell it got stuck because it did that thing where the window, like, fades out when it's, like, not responding. So it's like, oh, it's like, actually broken, okay. But besides that, they worked fine. They were all functional. Which, honestly, I could see, because, like, the only games I've played that tend to have issues, like, with crashing are non-Click Team games. Because Click Team actually doesn't... It can crash, but it's not common. Usually if it crashes, it doesn't even produce a log, it just, like, closes. So that would be hard to tell if it was, like, actually intended or not. Am I going with my base design? For the portrait, I'm using my base design with like a little bit of new aspects. But for the other assets in the game, I've been putting Dusky in like a night guard jacket. So like they just have a jacket on that's a different color, and that's the only design change. Besides like the other newer aspects, because I'm trying to phase in a newer design. And so I've been adding aspects to it. To like whenever I draw Dusky now, I've been like changing the design a bit. But I'm probably not gonna have new talk sprites for a while, so I haven't... Like, I have some plans for that. But also, like, not super set in stone plans. For, like, when those would ever be done. And it's fine, because I like my current ones, but, like, eventually they'll be changed. I just don't know when that's gonna be. What art program is this? This is Paint Tool Psy 2. I actually teased a little bit of the new Dusky design at the end of the Hero music video. And I just recently got a 3D model commission that is using the new design. So like, while it does unfortunately mean I will have to wait for a while to debut that, or I could just debut it and maybe I could do some like weird mixed media thing where I'm like using the 3D model in videos as like, I think it might be cute if I had like the 3D model and I like did freeze frames of it in different poses while the new tug sprites are being made. But like, I don't know for sure. That's all like, this is just me coming up with random shit. The new set of Dusky original sprites is actually a commission. I thought about making them myself, but the problem with me drawing my own sprites...
It's pretty funny that you're modding yourself into Frickbear 3, because I began doing that a few weeks ago.
Oh, you're modding me into Frickbear 3 also? Or are you modding yourself into Frickbear 3? You're modding me? Oh, sorry. This is more like... I'm making this, so it will be released publicly, but I started it because I was like, it would be fun if I, like, used a mod of myself in the video I make with for the game. So I was like, yeah, I'll do that. They have 4 fingers, right? Yeah, I mean, you're free to finish it. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna be like, no, mine's the only official one. I'm going to kill you. No, you're fine. The talk sprites are part of a bit of a deal I had going on where someone wanted me to voice a character in their game, and in exchange are doing some talk sprites for me, so it's not the same person. I wanted to go for a bit more of like a sharper, like more kind of angular, I don't know what to call it, maybe like 90s cool style. I hope you will like it. I think it might take a little bit of getting used to, but I like it so far. I don't like to do my own talk sprites, though, because I don't like the way I draw my character sometimes. And it can get to the point where, like, I'll be looking at it and be like, man, I want to redo this, I want to redo that, I don't like this, I need this to be redone. I'll get so perfectionist about it that it's easier for me to just, like, just have someone do them all at once, so they all look the same, and there's, like, no inconsistencies between, like, this sprite was finished here, but then this one was done several months later, so I had shaded it differently and all that fun stuff. Lunatic playthrough with me when it's out. Yeah. I never unlocked Lunatic, but when I added, like, does it just go? I don't think it just came with the game, but I noticed I had it somehow when I was, like, looking at the game to test the mod sprites that were done, so I was like, when did I get that? And I wonder if just, like, adding Luigi added Fritz as well. I'm guessing that's what happened. I realized I was, like, nervous about having to do, like, Lunatic and Hard, because I'm a pussy, for the video, and then I realized I don't have to do that. I don't, like, have to, because I was play as myself, and I can get any ending on any difficulty, so I don't have to do that. It would just make salvaging more animatronics easier, but I can also just keep throwing myself at it as, like, whoever, or just easy mode and get them that way too, so it's like, I can afford to be a little wimp about it. I don't even think you'd see that past the jacket thing. It helps the video come out faster. Anyway, if I can, like, actually beat the modes that I'm playing. I have a cool bit too. I actually contacted the guy who voiced Salvage. That's all you get to know about that part, though. Hehe. An update unlocked it for everyone by making the difficulty separate from the character. Oh, I see. Yeah, I like that too. Like, I like if you want to play as Vanessa, but you don't want to do hard mode, you don't have to. I wish that was applicable for more games that I play. Like, I like Okay, man, I love Sonic Crossworlds, but I do wish characters you could, like, they weren't a specific type. Because it's like, oh boy, I want to play Tails! Oh, he's Acceleration? That's the worst kind of character in the game? Damn! Guess we're not playing Tails! Or I'll, like, be playing Amy or Rouge and be like, ugh, I'm not going very fast. I'm not, like, catching up to everyone. And it's like, oh, because I'm playing a handling character. And it's like, well, I just like Rouge the Bat. I guess I can't play as Rouge the Bat if I want to win. That's not true. If you're really good at the video game, you can play as Rouge the Bat, but... Won't tolerate any Tails. I'm not slandering Tails. I'm saying Acceleration is not a good character type. I want to play as Tails. Acceleration is just not... It's difficult. Also, wait, I recognize this song. Where have I heard this before? Oh, it's Mega Man Zero. Okay. Oh, I don't mean from you. I mean in general. I see. Okay. I feel like this arm doesn't match the other one. Did you know Pac-Man is the guardian? You told me that already! You Pac-Man fanatic. I have... Dusky's being modded in as a night guard, but I do wonder what I would do if I were to mod them in as an animatronic. I don't really know what they would do. It'd probably be sort of similar to Funtime Foxy, but not like... I don't want them to have the exact same mechanic. Maybe it'd be like... You have to click on one of their videos... But you have to make sure you go back to the camera before it ends so you can click on another one. and keep watching videos so that they're satisfied. The little egotists that they are. Dusky has an ego, but, like, they don't like to admit that. I feel like everybody has an ego, it's just, like, how you act about it that's important. I think you can, like, replace images on your own using Undertale's mod tool, and I don't know how to use that, but... I might figure it out for, like, a little bit of further messing with it. But for now, I cannot guarantee anything. But if the Duskies mod comes with another few files tacked on, you can maybe expect something to be changed about the animatronic roster. No, the way my ego works is I'll get, like... I'll, like, be secretly really in my own head about something. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so cool and special. And then, like, something will just absolutely fucking humble me. And then I'll get really depressed for a few days. I think, like, I was, like, up my ass before I streamed Sonic Crossworlds for the first time. And then everybody humbled the shit out of me in those races. And then I, like, was upset for the rest of the day. To be fair, I've been wondering how it would go if I streamed Crossworlds again in the way that, like, I was inviting people in chat to play with me. Because I've gotten a lot better than I was, like, release week. I'm actually A- rank in online right now, if that says anything. Aw, thanks, Cereal. To be fair, people in Crossworlds have just been playing longer than you. Well, yeah. But, like, I've also put in many hours. Well, maybe not many hours. But I played a lot during that festival. I might play more Crossworlds next weekend, just notably because I found it really fun to stream at that one time, and also because Mitsuki wants to do the top 1,000 challenge in the Angry Birds Festival, and like, while I'm not going to stress myself out about that, I'll come in to help, because I like racing. Legend rank? Well, the way ranking works in Crossworlds, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's mostly just collecting points. Like, when you win a race, you get more points. If you don't, I think if you get, like, too low of a rank, you'll lose points. But, like, basically, if you do somewhat well, you'll get points. And you get enough, you advance rank. It doesn't really matter if you are, like, some kind of crazy expert at the game. You can rank up if you get, like, consistent, like, 6th. Like, as long as you're not getting, like, 10th or, like, in the bottom 3, you'll be getting points. Even if it's not that many, if it takes a long time to advance rank, you'll eventually advance rank. Heck, I saw some dude the other day. I got, like, 2nd in a race, and the person in 3rd place was literally E rank with 0 points. I was like, okay, a new account. But skill level can still differ wildly because, like,
Angry Bird, drooling mindlessly a little bit, wearing my pinwheel hat and cartoonish lollipop.
Oh my god. I got pretty decent at the game just by, like, doing nothing but that Mega Man festival. Oh, for, like, days straight. Even though I was, like, C rank online, so the ranking doesn't really tell you a lot about what skill level someone is. It just tells you, like, that's how much time they've spent in online. Someone could have just never done an online, like, world match. Like that Metal Sonic that was E rank and had 0 points but got 3rd somehow in, like, a sweat match with A rank players. I'm starting to get paired with the sweats now, too. It's like, oh no. Oh no, does this mean I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, the matchmaking is... Well, there isn't any matchmaking in festivals. Which, normally you'd say, okay, great. You could get paired with really good players who get you lots of points for winning. But the problem is, then the other people in the world, like, those really good players tend to team up and run, like, groups of 4 with their friends. So you'll be in a lobby, and then you'll see the name of some guy that you saw in 1st place on the fucking leaderboard yesterday. He's in your lobby, and you're like, well, we're not winning this one. Because he's got, like, his group of 4 other tryhards, and they're just, like, ready to kick your ass. So matchmaking in terms of, like, maybe not constantly putting us with, like, if the first place player in the freaking leaderboard is in your match, he should get cycled out and put somewhere else after one match. Don't keep putting him in here with me. That is something I don't think is fair. Because, like, sometimes you can get the same people in your match multiple times. That's what annoys me. It's like, Rin, no offense to Kusan, but I don't want to keep seeing him in my lobby, because every time I do, I will lose. There isn't, like, it's not going to happen. He's teamed up with these 4 other people, or 3 other people who never sleep and don't eat and just stay on this game for 4 days straight. And they're like, cracked as hell, could probably outrun the police in a 100-mile-per-hour chase, and there's no winning. There's no winning. And, like, I don't want to say that they shouldn't be allowed to team up with each other. I'm just saying they should get cycled out more, like, and not get stuck with the same group of people who maybe don't know how to play the game as well as they do, and will just therefore lose every match up against them. Although one time, and we actually, I was like, I think it was Sand Road is what the level's called, was racing, and I see a suspicious username pass by. And I'm like, hold on, was that who I think it is? And I, like, catch up, and it's fucking Fidel. And I'm like, well, that's funny. Guys, we gotta lock in to beat this guy. I'm like, it's Games Cage! He didn't do very well in that race. I don't know if he's, like, really good at Crossworlds, because I don't tend to watch his streams. So I don't have a reference for, like, is Fidel good at Sonic Crossworlds or not. But it was still very amusing to run into him. Their brains in a jar. That would be fun. Someone, like, literally preserves their consciousness and puts it in a machine just to be able to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds without breaks. I'd do that. Make me the ultimate Sonic Racing Crossworlds robot. I can understand wanting to... Well, no, I'm not... No. You should... I feel like you should still grab Crossworlds because it can still be really fun. This is only a problem if you want to, like, go for really high ranks in festivals. If you're not doing that, you're fine. Because this only happened to me when I was trying to get top 1,000 rank in the world in a festival. Also, I think I accentuated my toes too much. I might fix that. Yeah, I like, out the gate, I dumped, like, the $100 on Crossworlds for both the game and the DLC. Because the second they announced Mega Man, I had made my choice. I wasn't gonna buy the DLC at first. It was like, Ninja Turtles, Avatar, who cares? And then they're like, oh, and Mega Man, and I'm like, so I guess I have another $30 for you. It's a fun game. I was like going through semi-withdrawals after that weekend was over. But man, to do top 1,000, you have got to play that game non-stop, because like everyone's playing constantly. And getting so many points. Top 1,000 is literally just dictated by like point count. So if you just play a ton, you'll get it. But you have to be dedicated to keep playing. Otherwise people will take your spot. But thankfully by day 3, it seems to be relatively set, like who's in what place on the leaderboard. I can't really see why people go for top 1,000 in every single festival though. Because personally, like, I don't, like, why does it matter? Because you can only wear one title at a time. So I would understand, like, you wanna get the title for the franchise you really like. Like, I really like Mega Man, so I was like, I want to get Mega Man Festival top 1,000 so I can wear the title that says I did that. But you know they wear one at once. If you're doing top 1,000 for every single festival, you can't wear all of those single, and nothing else indicates that you did that, so unless you're like a streamer who's like actually really benefiting from it, like people see your username and follow you, which I don't think really translates that much. The culture around it is kind of funny. The culture around streaming Sonic Crossworlds, because there's a feature in lobbies. It's also my favorite FNAF Click Team era game is, I think, FNAF 2. The funny thing about lobbies is that if they're a Twitch streamer, like there's a like feature. So you can like people's carts. And I think it's intended if you really like how their car looks, you can give them a like. But what people will do is they'll put like TTV in their username and go around liking every single person's cart, which is just to advertise their Twitch channel. Because you'll get a like, and if it's from someone with like TTV, it's like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. It's especially annoying if you're also streaming. And so like they get that. I literally tell people, don't follow that guy. Don't follow them. Like, advertise your channel by doing a good job. If you're like gonna be liking my car and then skirting in like 11th place, then shut up. Like, on one hand, I understand sometimes the end of the race is ridiculous and everybody beats you up, but also, well then, I mean, if you're gonna advertise, earn your keep. Earn your right. Earn your right to promote yourself on my channel. Because if I see you advertised and I see you in the race, I will target you. I will come after your ass. But then, sometimes in festivals, I mean, I could go on about this for a long time. It's like, it's fun to people watch. Because there'll be weird people, weird usernames, strange team-ups that just kind of show up. And you'll remember them. Like, there was this one really sweaty group that would all show up in minecarts, and on the front it would just say guys, and on the side, because it's like the cropped Five Guys logo, it would say something else, like, some of them just had normal stickers, but then the Amy had like I heart on the side, so it said I heart guys. Or there was the team of monkeys. There was like a team of 4 eyes all in the same car, and they would consistently get the bottom 4 places. And I don't think they were trying to, because I saw one of them in 4th, and like it seemed like they were trying, but they were just not very good at staying there. And then you'll just see occasional like really weird or gross or strange usernames. Like, I don't remember a lot off the top of my head except for the guy whose username was Dirty Shaft. Which was, I was like, okay, that's gross. Oh yeah, Pride Flag cars. Yeah, they add, yeah, Steve is an official edition. I hate the Minecraft map, dude. I just, ugh. Also, I thought we already had this song. It's a good song, but like, I thought we just had it. Oh, I mean, this is the old version, because this guy, like, remixed these songs multiple times, I think. Nah, give me something new. I'll repeat a name you forgot, but I'm not sure if the filters would block it. DM it to me and I'll look. I'll look. Because, like, all of them are probably, like, all the ones, or a decent amount of them, are probably on my VOD. But I do not feel like checking. Oh no, I don't know how to hold my hand on my hip. Oh no, I'm not good at that. Nope, I'm not good at this. No, no, don't pull up another window. Red 40 lungs. Yeah, usernames are fun to spy on. Alright, I'll take a look at that in a second. What did you send there? Oh yeah, so I don't know. Okay, we're not gonna. Right. Just the name of a well-known terror figure. You open another Crossworlds account? Why? To smurf people? Opinion on Kirby? He does not offend me. However, I've never really been interested in his games. I think I played one once. It's not... I prefer faster-paced things. With, like, more movement options. For Kirby is a little... Well, I only really played, like, the Game Boy one, so maybe it's better in, more modern titles. Oh, the Smurf... Right, they crossed over with the Smurfs in Sonic Rumble, didn't they? When did we forgive Sonic Rumble, by the way? I don't understand why people are getting excited about collabs for that game now. I don't know when we forgave it. I thought we weren't going to forgive it for being a lazy cash grab that was delayed way too many times. For having like $40 skins. So like when did we decide that was actually okay? It seems that some people forgave it. Or just never cared. Maybe it's just that they never cared. The art's going alright. Thank you. Yeah. So Pokemon Champions came out. I wasn't interested in it at all. Like, a friend of mine was asking if I checked it out yet, and I was like, no. And then I looked it up, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm probably never going to do that, because... Oh my god, like that... It's a fair bit of monetization in it to start. And... it's really only for competitive players. And I have never enjoyed the competitive scene in Pokemon. It's always just pissed me off. It's like, how do I prepare for all of these different scenarios when I only have this many Pokemon, and like they have to use this specific thing or this specific move, and then everybody wants to use this Pokemon, and I've like run into it a little bit when I do like ranked battling in Legends EA. But thankfully I like the ranked scene in ZA a little better, because it also depends on how well you can dodge other people's attacks and go for something that you can actually work with. Like, oh, that person's Gardevoir is a bad idea to go after with my Gallade that is currently out. Let me go after this dude's Mega Greninja instead. And then you can take him out and you're like, yay! And then he comes out with his Gardevoir and you're like, oh shit. Karma. My hubris. I started out hating ranked in ZA, but then I kind of started liking it. I still don't really play it unless there's a Mega Stone available, but... And then even then, I was told that Blazikenite became available, and I just like was too lazy to go back and do it. The move animations in Pokemon Champions are worse than Stadium 2. Now, I haven't really seen a lot of the move animations. I've just heard that they are an unwelcome addition because they slow the game down a lot. And I think most competitive players would rather be able to just, like, use set animations anyway. Yeah, I don't want that. It doesn't even have 60% of the common strategies people aim for. Well, I heard that you can't even get, like, the Pokemon that you want without hoping to randomly get them in, like, an assigned batch of rentals, or using Pokemon Home. Or, you know, like, spending all your in-game currency on the timer to speed it up. Like, I just watched an essay on it last night. And speaking of Pokemon Home, when I looked the game up for the first time, I saw an article as the first thing that popped up that people trying to transfer their Pokemon from Pokemon Home were getting them stuck in limbo and losing them. So like, okay, wait, hold on a second. That's not good. There isn't an Eviolite scene. Oh my god. Did they pay attention to, like, any of the current scenes at all? Or did they just want to get money by imitating Pokemon Showdown? Which, even as a non-competitive player, I can see is the objectively better option. Because you don't have to work to get, like, the Pokemon that you need. You just need to, like, know what you want to set up. You build the team, and you play with the team. You don't have to pay, you don't have to, like, wait. You just make the team that you want, and then you can use it for whoever. And you don't have to worry if this Pokemon's available in the game or not, or, oh, do I get this rental today? Oh, does this Pokemon have this ability? I hope it has. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I need to spend currency to be able to rewrite it. Like, no. Why would anyone in their right mind download this shit? Okay, that's a me be a little mean. Maybe you want to see the animations. Did you turn me back into normal? You have. You have freed me. Thank you. I'm big. But the boss needs a third yacht for pay up Pokemon players. The one thing I'll say that I hope this game does for Pokemon in general is that it is a battle simulator that they will start using for later titles. Like, or not a battle simulator, it's a battle system. Because if they had, like, better Pokemon animations in, like, Pokemon Wind and Waves, that would be something that I would say, okay, awesome, this game kind of, like, was a head start for that. If they just have reverted back to normal, like, okay, to a degree, because I think some of the animations in Champions are probably too long and slow, but, like, if they have better animations still in Wind and Waves, I would say, okay, at least it gave us that. Have you heard about Plants vs. Zombies 3? Well, I heard about there was, like, some shit remaster that nobody liked. I never gave myself any eyes. Haha. Whoops. Who needs those, right? Who needs eyes? Sid, I don't know, half of those creepy Sonics in the games I've been playing this week. The game has performance issues on Switch 2. It can't be run on a modern console without flaws. Which game? Plants vs. Zombies or Champions? Alright, let's stay blind. Champions. Ah. Thank you, Luna. I've been trying to give myself a little bit more time to work on videos and like pace myself better, because I have ended up in this habit of like rushing by not getting enough done ahead of time. Like, while working on the EXE video, I've been working on the Frickbear script, so hopefully, like, my current idea is have Frickbears 1 and 2 scripted, like... Actually, no, I don't know if that's gonna work, because I'm not doing a full review on them, but I am including them. Have that segment scripted and then get partially into Frickbears 3 by the time May starts, so that I can finish the script for Frickbears 3 the first week of May, and then be able to send things to my editors like about halfway through the month so that the rest of it I can spend working on animated bits for the video, because the mod does kind of need to be done before I record a lot of gameplay, because like thankfully I can record most of the gameplay, because most of what I don't have done is just stuff related to the ending. I don't have the ending sprites done. Frickbear's 1 and 2 were stressful because there aren't hot animatronics in them. Well, you don't think so. But someone else might. Just because scribbly RWQ isn't hot to you doesn't mean he's not hot for somebody else. And what do you mean? I think Wario is plenty attractive. No, there really is a Frickbear's 1 and 2. I'm actually not playing Frickbear's 1 myself for the video. I'm not sure I'll play Frickbear's 2. I haven't gotten very far into it. Because I mostly just watched a gameplay video, because the issue with Frickbear's 1 is that since it's on Scratch, or it was, it still runs like out of a Scratch engine. It doesn't restart after you die. So you have to restart the game and enter a password on the menu every time you die. Where I'm like, I don't really want to have to do that. Yeah, Scratch horror games. Frickbear's 2 is actually still on Scratch, because it needs, apparently needs a little bit of stuff changed about it before it can be put on Game Jolt like the other one. I think that Frickbear's 2 is the one that starts the salvage mechanic. Like, I think you can salvage animatronics in that one. But Frickbear's 1 actually does not let you change your cast at all. So you have a constant cast of characters. Which includes Wario. For some reason. I really like the focus that Frickbear has on Wario. Like, why is he here? I feel like my head's too short for my eyebrows. Is that a normal thing to say? Maybe make my head bigger. Every game should include Wario. Yes, exactly. We're all objectively incorrect. Yeah, with the game style, everyone's got big ass eyes, but maybe a little smaller. Let's see. So I decided to give Dusty just, like, huge eyebrows in this game. Now my ears are too small. My stupid rabbit-looking ears that aren't rabbit ears, but they act like rabbit ears. Oh yeah, something kind of crazy happened to me, like, the other day. Or I got a message from someone on Blue Sky, and they said that they were pretty sure they went to the same college as me because they were in the furry Discord for the college and saw someone adding me and was like, "Is that my YouTuber?" And then they went and be like, "Did you go to this college?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah." My stink is all over it. Of all the ways to be caught. I don't mind admitting it because I don't live in the state I went to college in, so it's not like it really hurts me, I don't think. I should have told them to, like, spread propaganda. Spread propaganda over the campus. Convert these non-believers. Actually, I graduated, like, right before I posted my first video and, like, started all of this. I was actually scripting my first video that didn't actually end up being my first video, but at the moment I was thinking it would be, like, during finals. So there is a piece of lore or something. I don't even know how I ended up in the furry Discord. I feel like somebody got me to go in there. Because, like, normally I don't really join furry spaces. I'm not, like... Yeah, I'll admit, okay, I'm a furry, but, like, I don't often hang out in, like, furry communities. Because I don't feel like I align super well with the general demographic, but I just like having animal character. So I don't really know why I was in there. But I very vaguely remember being in there. I somewhat miss college, just because there was less to worry about. But in terms of calculus, I don't miss it. It was really cool that, like, the year before I wouldn't have had to take it, they added Calculus 3 to the curriculum for my major. So I got lumped into it, and I literally, like, failed it once because I'm so bad at calculus!
Does Galaxy Trail count as a furry server?
That's a hard question. I don't know. I guess. Sort of. Would you count, like, all Sonic fans as furries? I think, like, a lot of people in the Galaxy Trail server, I guess, count as furries, but I don't know if the server itself counts as a furry server. Because the atmosphere is a fair bit different. And then a decent amount of people there are there just because they like the game, or they worked on it, and they're not actually a furry. Like, I don't think Ashley's a furry. Opinion on Celeste, never played it, probably won't. I will get very mad at it. I don't need to be getting that mad. Dude, I keep getting repeat songs. Yeah, it depends on what they join for and how obsessive they are over it. The obsessive people are why I stopped talking there. I'm gonna be real. Because when people are obsessive over that game, they get really creepy, and it's just not my thing. Like, no shame on somebody for really liking a game series, but there is a certain etiquette you want to have around, especially the people who work on it. Because there's some people, and I used to be one of them, too. So you gotta learn over time what is acceptable. You'll get really obsessed over people who worked on something you really enjoy. The vast majority of them are fine. But there's some people. Let's see. Oh, but it was interesting to find out that the lady who voiced Mira actually went on to voice Tangle in the Chaotix files. That was cool. I was like, oh shit. So you weren't kidding, because I think somebody mentioned that on a stream. They were like, yeah, Nearly is Tangle the Lemur, and I'm like, oh, okay. Wish the GBA Pokemon games weren't so expensive. Well, they released Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch, didn't they? Check out the art channels or see the GFR channel with a notification, and 99 times out of 100 it's a bot. Oh no, no. Oh, that just makes me sad. That just makes me sad. GFR is such a good game that needs more attention, I swear. I wish that a lot of people in, like, the Galaxy Trail space cared about more than just Freedom Planet. Because Grapple Force Reina, Petal Crash, they're such good games. And more people should play them. I'm nervous to stream Grapple Force Reina though, because I'm really bad at it, and so I would be nervous because I would be very bad at it, and I'm also bad at Petal Crash, and I just do like one block combos and lose like every battle, and am I really the best advertisement for this experience? I need pupils. Bought them like a few months before it was announced on Switch. I actually beta tested Grapple Force Reina. Thank you, Sweet River Paw, for the follow. I was unfortunately a little busy with high school and band to like do a lot of testing for it, which is probably why I did not end up testing for the second one, but I did some for the Grapple Force Reina. I mean, I meant the second Petal Crash, duh. Not the second Grapple Force Reina, because there isn't one. There should be. But I can understand that it probably wouldn't be worth the effort put into it, considering, again, people don't freaking play it for some reason. Oh no, 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 Poyo, no, Poyo, Poyo. I feel like I played it one time at, like, someone's house, my friend's house, Amy's house. I did play some Petal Crash 2 at Amy's, because, like, she beta tests for it. And I liked it, but I wasn't any better at it than the first one, so I was like, this is nice, but I stink. I stink at this. And now there's new mechanics too, and I don't understand them. Ah! I'll probably buy it when it comes out though. I liked the single player in the first game, so I just played that. At least that's like decently balanced, so that casuals who suck at puzzles can get through the story mode. Also, it's got non-binary rep in it. It's cool. Also, like, one of my favorite YouTube poop creators is a Galaxy Trail fan, or at least a Pedal Crash fan, because it was kind of crazy when I was like watching one of their videos and then heard like Lillibree's stage theme used as part of a bit. I was like, hold on a minute. I think Da Things is her name. There's Dusky. Oh, that's Single Eye. You think Dusky's ready for some line art? Almost. How about we give them a little bit more space for their ear to breathe, huh? Like, do this. There. Oops. FP2 music jump scare. TF2, FP2. Similar acronym. Oh no, sad credits or something music. What is this? It is credits. Ah, I don't want credits. Get them credits out of my face. The new Deltarune chapter. Has there been any news on like when that might be coming out? Honestly, don't end up following Deltarune until like suddenly the new chapter is upon us, and then I'm like, oh, and then I play it, and then everybody won't shut up about it for weeks. Ooh, speaking of things coming out and people not shutting up about them, what we thinking about the probable Digital Circus theatrical release? Will you go to see it or not? It is a bit of a difficult decision. Alright, what are we looking at for like line art thickness here? Yeah, that looks about right. So that's like 3.5. Basically, if Digital Circus does not air at the theater that I know of that has big seats, I'm not gonna go see it in theaters. Because big seats means I won't be shoved really closely to people, because I am a small person, meaning I won't have to worry about, like, you know, it's like touching shoulders with someone. I'll probably wear a mask and only go to that theater, and if it's not at that theater, I'll just have to deal with it, because I am not going to the smaller theater where I know it's gonna be packed like a sardine tin in there. But I want to make the effort to go if it is in the big one, because I don't want to have to avoid social media, because people have no etiquette regarding spoilers these days. And I have to use social media because I have to, like, you know, you do the little scheduled promo posts for my streams. And I also tweet sometimes. If I don't tweet for 2 weeks, then that sucks. And I like to browse Twitter in the morning to wake up. it's unfortunate that they're not really listening to criticism about the long wait in between the end of the theatrical run and the actual airing date on YouTube. Because I think that that could fix the issue here, where people are waiting 2 weeks and have to avoid social media and everything for 2 weeks before they get to see the episode. If they would just, like, put it out on, like, June 8th or something, that would probably work a lot better. Like, as it leaves theaters on June 7th. So we're not all having to wait, like hold on and mute words and avoid desperately trying to not get spoiled on this thing that they decided to release 2 weeks ahead of time for people who can stand it. It's a big step for indie animation, but I think that I would change a few things about it. Because I'm not excited to be in a theater full of Digital Circus fans, that's for sure. But I'm also not excited about the alternative of avoiding everything for a long time and possibly even having somebody just say something in my Discord server. Because, like, even if you punish the person for spoiling, they already spoiled you. You can't just, like, Men in Black wipe your memory. You remember that. Your mind remembers most of the things you want to forget. Somebody's like, Jax abstracts, and then you don't know for sure that that's not true or true, and then you're like, no. Because you have no proof until the episode comes out, so it could fucking be true. It could not be true. You don't know. You have to block them anyway, but now you're stuck with like, oh, that might have happened. And it's annoying to block it because, like, the embargo has to start at the beginning of June and basically can't end until the month is over. It's a month-long embargo because we have to embargo it for the people who see it early. And we have to embargo it for the people who can't. So we have the embargo for theaters, which is like 2 weeks until you can talk spoilers. But then, like, the episode will air publicly for everyone else. And then there's another 2 weeks that you want to prevent people from talking about spoilers. So it's basically the whole month of June is, like, blacklisted from anything Digital Circus. And at this point, I think we're gonna have to make a new channel in my server for everybody to be funneled into if they want to talk about it. The amazing digital cam rip. Yeah, somebody's going to. If you would hope no one in the server would do that, someone in the server will absolutely do that. We had to literally archive temporarily the whole Roblox channel because people would not stop bringing up what happened. And I'm not gonna go into it, but, like, you can stem it and then suddenly someone will wonder why no one's talking about it. And then show and be like, hey guys, did you hear that this... It's like, so it's that always happens. Some person doesn't pick up on it, comes in, and just starts it all back over again. So you have to take the extreme route sometimes. And I don't think that Digital Circus is going to be an exception to the rule. What are we gonna do when Digital Circus is over? Do you think... How long do you think the merch is gonna stick around? There's, like, some merch that I want, but the freaking prices on it is, like, ridiculous. I would really rather wait. Like, if it's still around by the time you know who isn't in office anymore, and maybe they get rid of these ridiculous, like, tariff hikes on everybody. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know, but if they do, that's when I would buy the merch. Because right now, it's like... I don't want to pay $20 for shipping. I'm not, like, no. No. $20 to $30. I've said it over and over again about, like, what happened when I was about to buy the Bubble plush and it came out at, like, $55. I was like, I don't like it that much. Gooseworks will burn every single merch item personally as long as the series, as soon as the series ends. Yeah, I heard she was gonna kill everyone in the theaters. Honestly, I support her decision. Thank you, Kitsune Victor. Can't wait for the live-action remake. They should cast me to play Pomni. Just 'cause. It'd be funny. It would be even funnier if they cast me as Jax, considering I am not nearly that tall. If you just had like a short little freak running around bullying people. That would be cool and awesome. I want to be a short nuisance in a fursuit. They cast Ruffles as Gangle. Oh, that's the worst possible casting choice ever. I'm so here for it. No, they need to cast Ruffles as Ragatha. So that every time that she yells at Jax, it is the most ear-piercing, dramatic scream you've ever heard in your life. Or as Kinger. Two characters that yell a lot. Ruffles is Kane, though. Wait. Ruffles is Kane? That would be terrifying. I saw like a clip compilation of one of those digital circus like content farm slop channels where they're like people in costumes, where the Kane is just screaming the whole time. Zubo, put the numbers in the computer! Do I have to? Yes! Oh god, can we keep Chris Pratt away from the digital circus, please? He doesn't put effort into, like, any role. Why does he keep getting passed for voice acting? He's not a voice actor. He doesn't give a shit about any character that he plays. Chris Pratt is the Gloink Queen. I mean, honestly, in terms of those live-action channels, if my job was to run around yelling while wearing a ridiculous costume, that would be great. That would be a fun job. If I had to dress as a pair of dentures in a suit and scream at people, dude, like that's just great. That's free money. Speaking of costumes, I'm so excited for one of my costumes to be done. Like, I haven't worked on my cosplays in a bit because I reached a bit of a standstill. I ran out of paint for the hair for Lily, and I haven't been motivated enough to go out all the way to the craft store to get more. And the other one, I'm really excited for it, but I need to wait for the guy to finish the sculpts that I ordered, because like I ordered from some guy who could do the sculpts out of foam like way better than I could. Yeah, Lily Love Braids. Because I was like, I don't want to mess this up, because this cosplay means a lot to me. So I'm gonna commission this part of it from this guy. But to finish the last part that he's not making, I need the part that he is making to come in so that I can make sure the size matches. So both of them are kind of at a little bit of a standstill. But if it becomes apparent that I can indeed go to this convention and I will have someone coming with me to warrant, like, going more than one day, then I'll try to get both of the cosplays done. If it seems like there won't be anyone going with me, I might just wear one or not go. Because for the one I'm really excited for, I'm gonna need somebody to be with me. Because I'm not gonna be able to see that well. I'm gonna be bumping into things if nobody's around, because I'm like having to look through like a darkened sun visor. And like, I can order contacts to be able to see, but it's still gonna be dark. So it's gonna be a bit troublesome. Cause this cosplay, I'm really hoping, so it's Mega Man. Not Mega Man though. I was Proto Man. Cause I already had a helmet that I made in college. But I don't want to go by myself. I'll be a little embarrassed. I'm trying to get Austin to come with me and go as Dr. Light. No, Digi, I don't feel like running around and screaming at people. I just don't really feel like doing that. Don't forget to completely remove your nose for the cosplay. Yeah, I thought about... Not that I thought about doing that, as that is impossible, but like, I thought about if I was gonna try and do something about that. And I kinda just decided not to worry about it. I thought about maybe getting a custom mask. But... I think I'm fine just having the... Okay, guys. I've just been, like, progressively getting more, like, sick through the stream. I'm not feeling well. Am I allowed to get up for a bit to, like... just, get some water, like, stuff. I'm gonna do that. I'm getting a bit sweaty. I'll be back, hopefully not too long. I'm back. I'm back. I'm okay now. I didn't go for a beer, what? Also, why is this freaking playlist on the same song again? There's 500 songs in here, and I know that 50 of them are not the same one. I don't want to hear. It's a great song. I don't want to hear it over and over and over again. I'm looking for some variety. I've turned the shuffle off. Hello, I'm sorry it took a while.
Shuffle moment.
Shuffle moment, indeed. The hell? Wait, this is not Plant Man. It says it's Plant Man, but this is not Plant Man's theme. What? I don't know. This playlist is like on some sort of illicit substance, I think. It wants to play the same song over and over again, and then it decides that this theme is actually another one, and etc. It's fine. Crash Man's nice too. I shouldn't have to get up again though. I should be fine now. I've been having like, I don't know what it is, but like I just have not, I've been getting nauseous really easily the past few days, or mostly the past like week. But like it's not like it was, but so don't like start worrying. If it's YouTube's shuffle option, I didn't know that YouTube's shuffle could like repeat songs. Cause I assumed once a song had been played, it could not be repeated. So I only assumed like this person had done like maybe multiple different chip style remixes of the same song. I guess that was a YouTube thing. So taking note of that, let's not shuffle a YouTube playlist anymore. I don't see why I can't complete both of these images in the time I have decided to stream today. Although, what do I discuss with you? What do we talk about? I'm a bit out of topics. I'm hoping something interesting comes out, like, between now and the time I finish the Frickbear's video. Because I don't really have an idea for what to cover after the Frickbear's video. And I'm also gonna run into the problem of possibly getting busy when, like, July hits. July or August, when this class that I'm in should be finishing up. And then I'll be expected to be looking around for, like, employment options and stuff, and, like, whether or not I find something, I might be a little bit occupied, so who knows. I'm thinking of stockpiling scripts, but then I'm like, what scripts do I stockpile? And, like, if something comes out, like, if Indigo Park decides, hey, actually, Chapter 2 is out right now, then that, like, something like that is like, oh, I gotta make a video on that. So I can't fully prepare for every scenario. Yeah, I guess I'll figure something out, won't I? Any plans of videos about Mega Man horror games if they even exist? Also, I've never played Sonic Riders. There might be a Mega Man horror game. There's probably something. I guess they might just not be that popular. Yeah, see, the difficulty that I think Mega Man horror creators would come and run into is that there's already Mega Man EXE, and that's not a horror thing. That's just Battle Network. You can't really do .exe of really anybody because they're gonna assume you're talking about Battle Network. So you need to be original. And the problem is with most people who want to make EXE content, they've got a little bit of trouble being original. Sorry, that's a little mean. Chill Penguin? Not Chill Penguin. This is, Heat Man? Please tell me I'm right. Yes, I'm right. It's Heat Man. I don't know if I told you guys about the time I was at a convention and I got, like, mega mansplained. Because I was, like, there was an arcade cabinet. Oh, you're scared of something like Chill Penguin. How? That guy? Wouldn't call him scary, necessarily. Well, there was... Mega Man X was on the cabinet. I hadn't really played Mega Man X much before. Like, I know a little bit about Mega Man X. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can do alright with this one. And I get past the intro stage, and I'm debating who to tackle first. And then I'm like, alright, people go for Chill Penguin. So I go for Chill Penguin. And then I finish Chill Penguin. And then I have his weapon, and I'm like, okay, what do I do with this now? And... there's like a guy in the room who's like, no, I look up the weakness charts. I don't remember who I went to, but I know I had looked up the weaknesses and gone to the guy who was weak to Chill Penguin. And this freaking guy in the room is like, no, actually you should have gone over here because Chill Penguin's weapon is good against him. And I'm like, no, it's fucking not. I've literally got the guide right here. Shut up. I think I got annoyed with him enough so that I put the controller down and said, fine, you play it. And I think I left. So I don't feel like dealing with people like that. Oh no! It's a non-male presenting person. They must not know anything about video games. Said the incel in the trench coat at the obscure convention. Fingers. Forgot to put the little joints on the fingers. Besides a small EXE played by Luigi Kid. Not much for Mega Man horror games. What was the EXE about? I'm curious. Like, was it good? Or was it bad? Like, did it suck? Was it terrible? A terrible EXE game. I might be able to get away with streaming art today, but I have to figure out what I want to stream next week. Because I am kind of out of ideas at the moment. For things that'll make, like, longer streams anyway. I said I'd stream every Wednesday and Saturday, but I, like, legit don't know what to stream. Looks like a standard one. Oh, dude, bleeding eyes. Doesn't make sense. He doesn't have blood. He's a robot. Come on, guys, get with the program. Get it? Because it's an EXE and that's an executable program. Indie Horror Initiative, there's still submission. Oh, wait, I was like, for a second I thought you meant submitting the fucking Mega Man EXE game to that. Right. Right. I got stuck in the mindset of just doing marathons. I don't think another marathon, so... Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, I swear if people submit, like, EXE games to it, I'm gonna cry. He looks closely at people's blood, like, really closely, and he gets blood on his eyes. That's why. Aw, get him a tissue and then he'll be alright. So speaking of blood, I think this is like Shade Man's theme. Vampire bro. The EXE stream will go down in history as a thing that definitely happened. I can't, like, I'm not sure I would play an EXE game on stream because you know how those are with, like, I think it's funny if I display your computer name on screen. Like, the fucking multiple of them did that when I was playing them for the Sonic.exe video. Multiple of them were doing that. Thankfully, not too extremely. I personally think that's a bit old. It's not very frightening anymore. It's like, oh no. It called me by my real name. Oh no. It's like, what a new and innovative idea. One of them did it in a cool way. The other one was just like, I see you, me. And I was like, oh, well, you do you? Okay. The other one, like, put my name in, like, a custom font and shit. And I was like, that's cool, that's cool. It, like, scrapbooked it with, like, different letters of sizes and fonts and colors. And I was like, that's cool, that's cool. Then I know they actually had to, like, make a font for that. It involves Lord X. Wait, Lord X is in the Mega Man one? That's weird. Bro got bored and switched franchises. Imagine he's still Sonic, though. He, like, still looks like Sonic. Hello, Mega Man. It's me, Sonic, but not really. The thing is, my PC, I didn't set it up. It was a gift, so it just, like, obviously my dad set it up with my name, so... And you can't change that very easily, so I'm kind of stuck with it. Which irritates me when games use the name, because it's like, oh damn it, now I have to blur that. Oh, it's a virus that takes over the PC port. And I could make a different profile on the computer. But then it's a pain to set. I guess I could. Dude, I have one, but I didn't, like, bother downloading anything under that name. Because then I was like, I just don't feel like having to move shit around. Oh yeah, but I never streamed DDLC. I just think I understand why people do it, and I don't know what kind of alternative I would suggest. But I just think it's a little overused at this point. It serves more as an irritant now than it does as an actual, like, frightening thing, where it's like, oh, man, come on. Unless it's in a game where you just genuinely wouldn't expect it to happen. Something that would otherwise be really unassuming. Or if it's like an EXE game that does it, it's like, oh, whoop-de-doo. Breaking new ground here. Top music to listen to? I mostly just listen to video game music. I don't listen to a lot of lyrical stuff. I don't know what it is, like what I don't like as much about lyrical music. Because I have like some songs that I really like, but a lot of the time I think I prefer music that doesn't make it, that is better for concentration. Like if I just want to listen to music, if there's lyrics, it makes it more difficult for me to concentrate. Oh my god! Fred has been working on a mod of you ever since you streamed the game. That makes 2! And then if you add mine, 3. Mega Man ARG. I saw a Sonic VHS thing showing up in my recommended when I was like looking up footage of some of the games I was playing for the video, and I didn't watch it, and now I can't find it anymore. We're gonna have, thank you for the follow. We're gonna have 3 different mods, and you can use whichever one you want. I won't be like, oh, this is the official one, endorsed. I don't care.
Random sub jump scare.
Whoa, thanks for the sub, Tapioca. Random sub jump scare, indeed. Honestly, I think it's good that there's others being made because mine probably won't be out till my video is, and the video might be a minute, so I will not be mad if people prefer to play the other ones. This song reminds me of that one video of the skeleton car. Like this really small, like awkward skeleton mobile thing. That's like on it's like on some wagon or something. It's just like a giant skull on top of it with wheels that's just kind of like lamely rolling around a driveway. Has anyone seen that? People keep putting Wily Boss music over it. How am I? I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Like, I'm doing pretty okay this month. I've been trying to let myself have fun sometimes. Let myself play some games. Take some breaks. And pace myself better on the videos, like working on Frickbear stuff ahead of time instead of... I think it paused my music. Instead of rushing it all out, like, the month of. Trying to do more things ahead of time and manage my time better. Nah, yes, I'm watching. Give me my music back. Give me freeze, man. Have you heard of Evolution's Night series? Maybe? Don't think so. Yeah, these past few videos I've had a bad habit of basically finishing them like the week of release. Which, I mean, that's normal for like the editing, but in terms of the art, I'll be like the nights before like finishing a skit or something. Trying to not have that happen for this one to the point where I have to like stay up super late at night to make sure it's complete in time. What my dialogue will be when the visuals are finished. Yeah, I did put some dialogue in there. Though, there's not really a... The thing is, it gives you a text file that's very easily editable for the intro dialogue. However, the dialogue for, like, the other endings, like Vanny, isn't as easily accessible. It's probably moddable with the mod tool, but I don't know how I would distribute... Like, how do you distribute the Frickbear's mods if you didn't just make a generic add-on without, like, new dialogue or anything? Besides the intro. Would you download the entire EXE again? Like, distribute the new EXE? Or do you have, like, a pack file or something? There's probably a pack. I don't think you would distribute the EXE because that's not being directly modified. Custom mask sprite? I don't think so. I don't know what it would be if there was. If I can figure out how to edit the other dialogue, I will. But if I cannot figure it out, or don't know, like, a way to distribute it, because I don't want to, like, just be posting the game again, like, hey, download my version, like, that seems dorky and also mean, so I will not. If I can't do that, I won't I won't edit the dialogue. I have no idea what the dialogue is for the other endings when you have a custom character enabled if you don't change anything. I don't know if it just, like, has a placeholder, or just you don't say anything, or whatever. Custom cool glasses. You just put on sunglasses and they go away because you're too awesome. That would be funny. If I could make them, like, semi-transparent, that would be cool. And then go through the effort of changing all the text in the game that references the mask to be, like, put on your awesome shades. They'll be too intimidated. And then leave. It is an upgrade. I want to sneak in... I want to have, like, some parts of it modded, but, like, not say what those things are. But that's for if I have the time. Because if it's, like, I'm gonna be crunching this out for the video to release and the mod to release at the same time, I'm not going to do it. But if I have the time, I will do it. Just some different animatronics. Or at least one different animatronic. That being, I want to replace BB with somebody. I'm not gonna tell you who it is yet. There's a Luigi mod. Yes, there is. In fact, that is the mod that people use as the base for custom night guard creation, because he just comes with all of the assets and you replace them with your custom person. Oh, totally not. Totally not, Alex. It would never totally not be that. I would never ever do that. There's a lot of art that I'll have to do for these 2 videos, but I think it will be funny, so I hope that you will watch them to see it. Both for Frickbears and Sonic.exe, I had some funny cut-ins I wanted to do. So kind of like, because I know it's a little more like freaky, like creepy, fleshy horror than I usually do. I wanted to kind of balance it out and make it funny, just to make up for the fact that it may not be as happy, fun, silly as the horror I tend to look at. There may or may not be a reference to wizard beer in there somewhere. You're just gonna have to see for yourself when it comes out. They added a new template and it's just Mike with green hair. I saw Grike like on the page somewhere. Grike is my favorite character. So, oh, I accidentally screwed up like the files at first when I was adding it. Like I had the hierarchy wrong. So when I opened the game, my character showed up as like Jeremy, but without line art, and also Bear 5 was like behind him. So that's what it uses as a placeholder if it doesn't know what you're supposed to be. You want silly horror? There's always Voices of the Void? I've never heard of... Well, no, I've heard of that. I have never seen it. Because usually I do like mascot horror and stuff. And while I was thinking about what video to do before Frickbears, I did actually check out that Horror Skunks game. Dark Pals. There's just not enough to it yet. It was actually not that bad. But I want to wait till the full thing comes out, because just the demo is not probably gonna cut it. And I also looked at... Oh, Grike helps with custom dialogue. Okay, I will look at that then. Ooh, this was catchy. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. The game also broke. So I didn't see any reviews talking about it, but during the end chase with this like dog thing, it was completely invisible. The dog never appeared. Instead, what happened was I would get like thrown backwards by an invisible force, because I think all the environmental changes during the chase were completely separate from the enemy itself. So the plushies on the floor would get thrown around, and like I'd get tossed around in my own animations as if something was there, but nothing was actually there. And then if I like reached a certain point in the hallway where I wasn't supposed to be going, I would be killed by nothing. And this would consistently happen. But I really don't think the dog was actually there and invisible, because when I would get thrown back and get confused and not start moving right away, my little, like, pet gimmick guy that was with me throughout the game would just kind of still be there, like, crawling towards me, like, pick me up again, and I wouldn't be killed if I sat and waited for him and then did actually pick up the guy again. Nothing was actually, like, making it so that I had to rush. So that was interesting. Don't know why that happened. But yeah, I'll wait for the full version of that game to come out before I cover it. The same thing for Pinata Puppy World. I thought about streaming the website, but I wanted to wait until it worked. And then when it did work, I played it, and it was like 20 minutes long. So I was like, I don't think that would be enough for a stream. I liked it though. But I was like, I want to wait for the demo, and also, like, in terms of making a video on it, probably wait for the actual full entire game to be out. Which, who knows when that's going to be, so. And I thought about Subliminal being a game to cover, but I don't feel like I want to do that yet, because I know the developers are trying to fix it, and I want to give them the chance to do that. Because I know they were legitimately disheartened by the response to their game. And I know it's their first game, so I want to give them a chance to fix it up. Which isn't going to be quick. I know they need to, like, re-record a lot for, like, new narrative stuff. They need to fix puzzles, which honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't see a problem with the puzzles. I know I played it like a patch in, and some of the puzzles had already been adjusted, but to me, did not think the puzzles were that hard to figure out. Besides the one with the guns, where you'd be climbing around the play place, and you were expected to remember at that point that you could climb upwards through the holes above you, but it only showed you how to do that once. So by that point, you'd really honestly already forgotten that you could do that. So you didn't think of it, and didn't really know where to go to get the last gun and run out of time and have to do the frickin' thing all over again. While the narrator gradually gets more and more annoyed with you. So that's like the one part of the game I was annoyed with when it came to puzzles. That, and I think it could have used 2 segments for each part of, like, each, I don't know what to call them, they're not chapters, they're like memories. Each memory should be split into 2 parts. Because the game is structured like it's supposed to be interesting specifically on your first playthrough, but not really on, like, further runs of individual memories. Except it's also structured like it needs you to replay them to get different endings. It's just not made them interesting enough for you to want to replay them to get those separate endings. So they need to make replayability less tedious, and I think it could really be fixed if they just split the memories into 2. And when you select one to replay, say, do you want to start at the beginning, or do you want to start at this part a bit through it already? Because, like, if I want to replay memory 1 to get the lever, the secret lever there that I want to flip for a specific ending, I have to go through the intro, and I have to go through the segment plugging in the TV, and I have to go through, like, this other thing now until I can finally go through this door and get the switch. It's like, I don't want to go through this segment where the length is really just due to the narrator not shutting up. So I just have to sit there and listen to him until I'm actually, like, allowed to do the thing that I want to do to get to do the thing that I need to do. So it's like a good idea, but, like, flawed execution. And I watched, like, a whole video essay last night on just how much ridiculousness people went through while waiting for Subliminal to come out in the first place, because I didn't really follow the game, but finding out just how long you guys had to wait and how many different release dates they kept giving you. Like, hello, I don't know, me neither. But like, don't give a release date if you can't hit it. Like, just don't give release dates. When you're early enough into a project, like, and I mean, like, earlier I mentioned Pinata Puppy World, they've got this issue too. Don't give a date, like, really early on. You don't know what's gonna happen. And if something happens and it gets delayed, announcing a delay feels a million times worse than just not giving a date out and missing. Maybe you have a date in your head. And you can miss that arbitrary date, but nobody knew about it, so it's okay. But if you give a date out, like, over and over again, like, it'll come out this Christmas, you miss that date, you delay it again and again and again and again, people get annoyed. I stopped giving dates for my stuff a long time ago. Maybe not too long ago. I had, like, one recently, and then I was like, I should not do that, so I didn't do it again because I missed that date, and I don't think people really minded that much because it wasn't like a super crazy thing, but like, I still felt stupid for missing it, so. Now it'll be done when it's done. And in the meantime, I'll just be working on it. I'm not sure this song is pausing as like an intentional thing or if YouTube's like struggling at the moment. Cause, what's going on with this song? Ow! Oh, it's not even a song. Wait, this is a live stream. Why is this in the playlist? This is him making a song live. I'm gonna skip that. That was an irritating noise. I didn't like it. Piggy Intercity was delayed a lot. I have never played a Piggy game. Sometimes I see something from a Piggy game and I'm like, well, that doesn't look like what I expected. But I've still never ended up playing one. I'll see something and I'll be like, that like looks a lot better than I would have thought coming from a Piggy game. But then I've never played it anyway. Honestly, I'm nervous to get into a new Roblox game. Like, I don't want to get into any more. It's like I'm already interested in playing Dandies, but I don't need any other games to be into because it seems that most of them have gone to shit or ended up in some controversy or whatever, and it's like I don't trust much on Roblox anymore. Actually, I don't trust anything on Roblox. Frickbear game number 998,433 was good, but absolutely too short for a full video. Yeah, most fan games are really not long enough for like a dedicated video, at least not in my style. I have difficulty stretching stuff out sometimes, where it's like the game might be short and then I have difficulty like finding enough to talk about, which is why it's kind of impressive to me when somebody's entire channel is just like reviewing fan games and somehow they manage to make it over 20 minutes every time, where it's like, whoa, huh. Hopefully the what box will pick up some of the good Roblox devs. I don't think people should be making games on Roblox anymore. Like, go and switch platforms. Because at this point, like, don't start something new on there. You get a decent amount, like, of a player base to start with, but everything else I feel like is too big of a pain to deal with. They update the engine at random and break stuff completely, so you've got to like suddenly come back and fix it because suddenly your whole game doesn't work anymore. besides the horrible CEO, most of your fan base is gonna just be kids. And it seems that, like, people are willing to jump you over the smallest things when you've got a fandom full of kids. And of course, you've got to work with the frickin' chat limited stuff. Yeah, Lethal Company was made by somebody who used to make Roblox games. You heard David step down. Someone said my dad looked like the CEO of Roblox the other day. And I was like, oh my god. See, I don't know if I, like, agree, but also, you're not, like, completely off? Kinda? Sorta? I can confirm that my dad does not own Roblox. Space Punch made a deal with Valve to let everyone use Source 2 royalty-free? I feel like people are gonna stick with Roblox for the idea that it's got such a big player base of little babies that will steal mommy's credit card to give you lots of money. But I feel like it's a strategy that won't work forever. A lot of the reason I've had some people trying to get me to play Byte by Night, and I refuse to on principle, where I'm like, I don't... Well, for one, I hate ASIMs, and two, I don't like that the team asked forgiveness rather than permission and just, like, you know, monetized the shit out of it and got in trouble, like, immediately. Although I do wonder what is going on with it, because there hasn't been any news about that. Besides, like, we're in talks with Scott. And already these characters' names have been changed, and something's happening, maybe. And if it becomes an official FNAF project to replace Disaster Crew or whatever, I don't know how I feel about it, because on one hand, I guess it's like a free... It's just like Scott didn't have to pay a development team for anything to make a way better game than Survival Crew. But at the same time, I feel like these developers then would be being rewarded for ignoring the wishes and, like, monetizing an IP they didn't have. And I don't want them to be rewarded for that. Because I feel like it was disrespectful. Like, I'm not some kind of, like... I'm not trying to bootlick for Scott, but I'm saying that it irritated me to see, like, they're just ignored it. Ignored everything. That, where people would ask, like Kane and Emil, or Emil, or however you say his name, were, like, openly saying, hey, you should not be doing this. You don't own this IP. You're gonna get in trouble. And then they ignored it, did it anyway. It just... I don't like it when there's a lack of professionalism with these things. But I wouldn't have expected a Roblox developer to have good PR training anyway. I think, like, I would highly doubt. I wonder if Scott is currently trying to decide on whether or not it should be official, because it's a risk to make it official. Because after everything the fanverse has been through, I don't think he's willing to take risks like that anymore. To, like, have something be representing the FNAF franchise that was created by fans, when most things he's, like, taken on that have been like that got into like a big, like they had something happen, like Flumpties, or like everybody in FNAF Plus getting canceled and stuff like that, where it's like, I don't think Scott wants to take that sort of risk anymore with fan projects. I don't think he's accepting new fanverse entries, even though I think a lot of people still try and get some games to be in the fanverse. Like people talking about how Frickbears could be in it, but they'd have to get rid of a lot of things like, you know, Wario. It would kill a lot of Frickbear's identity. But people still bring it up, like, with a belief that these games could actually get into the fanverse, and I think the fanverse doesn't really... You don't get a lot out of the fanverse besides, like, there's maybe merch of your character. And you have to sign your game away, don't you? You don't own that game anymore once it gets into the fanverse. So, like, Kane won't be able to make more Pop Goes games after the initial fanverse Pop Goes game is out. Which is maybe why he's not finishing it. I wouldn't want to be in the fanverse, honestly. Like, with a game. Not just me. The official licensed fanverse VTuber. Well, the mod will be released. It might just be a minute, because I want to release it in tandem with the video, but I don't know if the video is going to be out, like, sooner than later. Like, in terms of, like, May, because I feel like the next video is gonna be somewhere around, like, the end of April. And then, so Frickbears would want to wait a little while. I'd give the editors time to work on it. And me to finish, like, the skits that are in it. So maybe at the tail end of May, which would be a while to wait for a mod. But I've heard that other people are also making Dusky mods, so if they finish those, then you're free to play those. When someone joins the fanverse, the monkey's paw curls. Oh my god, yeah. Wait a minute. Joining the fanverse would be like if I joined a VTuber agency with my character. Then I probably wouldn't own my character anymore. Oh no, that would be very bad. That would be bad. They can't take oatmeal from me. I won't let them. I think as soon as the mod is done, I will put it out on like my Patreon and for YouTube members and probably in like the supporters channel in my Discord. But the public release won't be till like the video's out. It's not that I want people to be paying me to use a Frickbears mod. It's just that I think it'd be a neat preview for them. I'm not gonna like heavily advertise like, hey, give me money and you can use it. Like, it's just gonna be like, oh hey, here it is, it's done. I might change it a little bit for the video or add things, but here's like the base, here's Dusky, you can use them. And now I will work on the video. Luigi is lying, he's not me. But it's not gonna be like, pay me $5 to use this mod. At least I won't be touting it as such. Mini Dusky should replace Psychic Friend Frickbear. Maybe. I didn't even think about replacing him. What about if Shroomy did? That'd be... I'd like that. After all, Mini Dusky's too busy being dead. Like, I'm done with this foot. I've been on this foot for a while. I need to stop. I'm hungry. I need to go to the store to acquire more options for dinner. I need it to not be tax season anymore. I want to stop getting ads for it. And I want them to take the money out of my account so that I can stop looking at my account and being like, I don't have that money. I want it to be done and over and not something I am thinking about anymore. Food made to sustain one's own body and mind. Nah, I'm gonna have French fries. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. And then I might also make rice. I have rice. I have, like, stuff in the pantry I haven't, like, made. But it's been in there for a while. Because I keep forgetting I have it. And I need to make it. I have, like, canned chili and stuff. That sounds nice. I don't like cooking though, it's boring. If I make rice, I actually have to cook it. Nasty! Me claiming I'll be healthier, then proceeding to make yet another batch of pasta. What? Pasta's fine. Pasta's not that bad. I have a decent amount of pasta. I like pasta. I don't think it's that bad for you, is it? How long do I have, Doc? It's carbs? Well, yeah. It's food. Just eat it raw. No, thanks. My mom, like, hates carbs, but I personally don't really do a lot of counting anymore, because I kind of came to the conclusion that I don't really eat that much anyway, so in terms of, like, carb and calorie intake, I was below the average anyway, so it's like, oh, okay. So I don't really need to decrease anything. In fact, I could stand to increase it, but we know I won't. Because I just sit in here and I freaking work and then I don't eat. I think the real devil is in the refined carbs. But you also know I won't even give those up, so. Everything in moderation. As they say, as I ignore, as I have goldfish for dinner. I most like these microwavable sweet and sour chicken meals that I found. Those are really good. It's got like rice in it, but it's also got like sweet and sour sauce and chicken. You have a cat now? What kind of cat is it? I have a lot of microwaved meals. Don't judge me too much. Can't cook. A lot of people will say just learn to cook, but like I don't want to. And then it gets to the point where it's like I don't want to cook so bad that I just like won't, and I will literally avoid it by having like crackers or something. So at that point, if it means that I eat something that's okay, the microwaved meal is what I'll go for. Yeah, it's not hard, but I don't want to wait. I want to make it, and then I want to go back to my room, and I want to do more work. Or I'll make like tuna helper. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be on microwaved meals anyway. When I'm like trying to move out. Or ramen. I don't know. Ramen's the go-to when you're on a budget, I hear, but I also don't think it's like that good for you, so it's a lot of sodium. So I hope I won't be that restricted. It's kind of a running thing in my family that I am the worst cook of the family. And that if you don't think something is possible to mess up, well, I'll figure out a way. Ramen's cheap, but it makes you fat if you don't exercise like me. I do some exercise. I don't exercise that much, but I do some. I do some. I mean, because it's like nothing but carbs and sodium, right? Oh, my favorite Frickbear's animatronic. I don't know. I might have to agree with you and say like Dreadbear because he's adorable. He's so cute and so polite too. You know, besides the fact that he kills you if you don't give him what he wants. He's so cute and well-mannered. And I want to take him home with me. Then I feel like I'd be spending a lot of money on candy. I actually have not had Lolbit in a run yet. I've never seen them in my game. Like, there's still a lot of research I need to do about, like, some characters that require a little more effort to run into. I haven't quite had the time to dedicate to, like, big, like, actual, like, continued runs as of present. When I'm finished with the script and, like, editing my next video, I'll probably have more time to dedicate to runs of Frickbears. No, I've only fought one boss. I know there's, like, 2 more. I think I need to, like, set a few nights aside to just, like, do runs. Or, like, at least get all the endings. And then, like, do runs to get the animatronics all unlocked so that I can, like, say what they do. I want to do, like, a lightning round, like, this animatronic does this, and then this one does this, and this one does this, and this one does this, and that sort of thing. I don't think anyone's made, like, a proper video essay on the game yet. But when I say that, someone's probably going to do it before I get to it. Before I get to finishing mine. So, I'm prepared for someone to beat me to it. That's okay. I've come to the terms with the fact that it's better to not be the first one if you're gonna stress yourself out a lot over it. Yeah, there's a lot of content. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be like, here's what every single mini game is, and here is what every single one of these is, and here is what every single one of these. But, like, the animatronics, I definitely want to, like, talk about all of them. They're the main attraction, after all. A 10-minute segment on Dreadbear. Well, I don't know about that. It's just a 10-minute segment of how much I love him, and I want to cherish him, and I want to take him home with me, and so that he never has to eat dirt again in his life, because I'll cook him lovely meals. I'll learn to cook just for Dreadbear. I know he probably just wants candy, but maybe we can turn him on to good meals.
The lightning round thing, if you get it wrong, you add it to the custom night that needs to be in that night, and beat the custom night.
I actually don't really know what you mean by that. How would I get it wrong? Exactly. Unless, like, you have, like, a quiz in mind? Like, which animatronic does this or something? Yay, line art. Wow. Suppose that's accurate enough. Where? Oh yeah, I need my colors. That seems that I'm gonna have to actually pull up one of my done sprites to get my where are the sci files? Oh, they're not gonna be in here. To get the palette. One moment. Where'd it go? There it is. So I guess you get to see... No, where'd it go? There it is. One of them early. Whoops. No, not Freddy. Not Freddy. How much taller am I than Luigi? I don't know if I'm gonna fit on screen. My ears might get cut off. I guess it's okay. If it's an issue, I might, like, redo it a bit off stream. But also, Freddy's relatively kind of, like, squatty, so I feel like there's gotta be somebody taller than him, right? And thank you, Juano, for following. Oh, but wait. Oh, no, I need to have this like more available because I don't have the shading palette. Because I didn't just stick, like, I picked some custom colors for this because the most accurate colors are not on the sheets, for Dusky anyway. Like the specific shade of gray. But for the most part, I tried to stick to it. This might... I wanted to do the other one. The other one I might just, like, sketch and line. Depends on how long it takes to shade this. Don't want the stream to go on forever, for too long. We've been at this for 3 hours. That's okay. You can call an animatronic right, but wrong gimmick if it counts. Wrong. Gah. I don't know. Oh no, now my mom's like making something outside and she's making food and that's making it hard to not be hungry right now. No. Wait, the palette has the orange. You just noticed the tips of my ears are white? It's been a while. What took you so long? On the topic, well, sort of on the topic. I think the topic ended a while ago, actually, but, on the thought of, like, I want to be working, like, I have things I'm trying to pace myself working on. I've been trying to get one of my games ready to have something to submit to Sage, like Sonic Amateur Games Expo this year. Because I'd really like to enter again. Specifically, Havoc Fox has like a segment that I want to have done for this year, but I have no idea if I'm going to be able to finish it. I'm trying to go, like, to work on that more. Though it is a little nerve-wracking for me when I think about, like, do I have enough time to do everything that I want to do and still, like, have this, but also work on the class, but also, like, be fine if like, I somehow find a job really quickly after the class is done, and then, like, what do I do then? Like, I might have to drop it, so I don't want to announce anything if I have to, like, say, oh no, it's not going to happen, but I really want it to happen. Because we haven't been there for a while, and there hasn't been much on the game for a while, and I really want there to be something. But if there isn't anything, I suppose I have to just go with that. I can try, at least. I'd like to have some things done before the end of the year so that I don't have to worry about them anymore, but who knows how that's gonna go either. Whatever she's making out there is really garlicky smelling. Hello. Are those black hearts? I feel like the display is kind of messing them up. It looks like you said a really long bad word. I'm drawing the spikes in pink so that I can see them. I'll make them white. I think it took you a month to realize your ears glow when you talk. That's fair. So do my eyes. I like adding kind of unique little action-triggered things to models when I make them. Thank you, Necrodami, for following. Yes, they do! Look into my eyes. I'm gonna space these out a little better. There we go. I find that in the realm of if you want to be a VTuber, it's really worth the effort to learn to draw. Thank you for the raid, Olivia Manser. It's really worth the effort to learn to draw and to rig. Or honestly, what I did was, like, I knew how to use Live 2D, but I did commission somebody to make the original rig from my model. And then later on, I bought that rig file from them and, like, learned more Live 2D by editing that model for, like, new outfits and stuff. And also, for the whole Glamrock Dusky theme in the first place, because originally it wasn't Glamrock Dusky, so, like, I changed it to be a new character. So really the only remaining thing is, like, the ear rig and the general movement of the body and, like, the mouth and stuff. Everything else at this point is stuff I've done. And now by this point I can, like, rig my own models. Like, Oatmeal was entirely my own work. It saves you a lot of money. Because rigging a VTuber model, it costs a lot of money. So you can either pay like $14 for a Live 2D subscription, Or you can pay like $1,000, $2,000 to get the thing rigged by someone else. Where it's not really cost effective if you don't have a presence already online. That would justify you spending that money on that model. And I mean, that's not even counting the art. You want to get the art, and you can't, like, draw. You commission the art. That runs you a good, like, over 500 already. Because the artist has to, like, split up the parts and make sure they're actually riggable. Sounds like way too much money, time, and work. It can be. Most people recommend you start off with like a PNG. But then a lot of like really starry-eyed newcomers don't want to just be a PNG. They want to be a full rigged model to start off. So they'll spend all this money with the perfect, like, model with all these toggles they'll never use, and then they debut to no one and stream to no one because they didn't build up anything beforehand. And it turns out that their personality is not interesting and their streams are flat because they have no practice and they're just out a bunch of money. You send like 15 emojis with every message, Jessica. Learning how to edit, I think, also helps. You build an understanding, can work on videos yourself, and know what you're asking for. If you're just a streaming VTuber, that might not be as necessary. The thing is, though, I think editing is good because, like, growing just with streaming is difficult. Where, like, not everybody wants to go and sit in and watch a stream, so, like, you do want to have something that kind of, like, makes it... You want people to be able to see what they'd be getting if they joined a stream without having to commit to doing it. I'm telling you like you don't know this. Starting out as a PNG or like a really basic rigged model is a good way to get practice. Even if the model's not even of your character. A lot of people just start out with a model that is not their own. They just bought it, and they use that one until they've got like the money or the practice to feel confident in getting something custom made. I started out with a custom model, but it was one that I made myself. The rigging was kind of shit. Art was okay. Rigging was bad. When I got paid for like a freelance thing, that's when I commissioned a fully custom model that I drew myself. I drew it. Yes, I'm still watching. You don't need to freaking pause it. I've always drawn my own model because I'm aware that commissioning the art for it will run me more money than it's worth, considering I can draw it myself. And then again, you know what I did after. I bought the rig file like a year after and edited it to be dusky, and then we were good from there. I can just edit new outfits onto it, no problem. More like, it is effort to put a new outfit on it. It's not just like, oh, here I go, just slap it on and we're done. No, it still has to like move with you and everything. And then if you want to... VTube Studio gets really upset when I try to edit the like, base art, though. Like, it hates it when I try to edit my texture out. It likes to revert it back to the one it was before for whatever reason. Even with this new, like, slight redesign, Or I'll go back in to change something, and then if I, like, do too much, it reverts it back to the old design. It's like, stop! I don't know why it does that. It's not hard to just, like, have the new atlas saved and replace it, but it's annoying. You can become an amazing artist. I've been drawing for a long time. I started drawing when I was like 13. Just kind of kept at it. Honestly, I'll look back on art of mine from like recent, like 2024, and see lots of issues. Stuff I could do like a million times better if I drew it now. And then I'll probably look back on my stuff from now when I'm like in 2028 and say, that has a lot of issues. I could have drawn that better now. You'll never be as talented as you could be, but like, it'll still look good. You're your own worst critic. I still struggle with anatomy, honestly. You'll see me mess up hands. Sometimes I'll, like, directly have to reference, like, a hand drawing I saw online. Because I just, like, I don't get it a lot of the time. Or I might not have the length of an arm correct. It helps to flip the canvas, though. The canvas flipping thing, very, very legitimately useful. You were trying to go for a robot design for your VTuber model? No, not at all. Well, I mean, look at Oatmeal. I mean, she's got, like, a face, but it's a simple face. Whole faces are hard to rig. I don't tend to like to rig whole faces. So usually if somebody... Like if I'm making a model with a face, it takes me a while longer. Oatmeal's face is kind of difficult because she doesn't have eyelids.
I am perfect.
Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't insulting you. I wasn't insulting you. I mean that, like, without eyelids, I kind of have to, like, quickly transition her eye to, like, be a different piece of art that is, like, a blinking eye. Which was, like, sort of difficult. And then sort of difficult to set it up in the rig so that it wouldn't look really weird if she blinked too slowly. My favorite FNAF game... I don't know, if you don't restrict me to Click Team era, I guess, like Secret of the Mimic. I thought it was really good. I can't say Security Breach. It's, janky. So does Retopo. See, I'm like, I stink at 3D. I don't understand it at all. I tried to make a 3D model. It didn't go well. I think I will just stick to, like... I want to be able to do 3D modeling for Unrigged. It's just, like, I am so confused by Blender. I tried to make, like a character model to start. It went really bad. I gave up on it. I think I'll stick to environment. That's probably better. We need less character models than we need environment models. So I'll try and, like, do stuff like that instead. I have someone else doing character models. I have one guy on monster models and one guy on, like, friendly characters. Like, the ones that don't try to eat you. The cuter ones. And then I guess I'll have to figure out, like, animating them. Animating, I feel like, would be less difficult to figure out than rigging. Like, or not rigging, like, modeling it in the first place. And I feel like learning the program will be easier if I'm not starting with a, like, something that needs to have, like, a mouth. If I'm rigging, like, or, I mean, modeling, like, a desk. I feel like that is a lot more approachable for me than to make a whole usable long-term character. So maybe I'll go and make more 3D games after this if I just, like, love working with 3D, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But when I have a small victory in Unreal, that is enjoyable. Like, I figured out subtitles. That's cool. I figured out, like, playing sound in a 2D space and subtitles and, like, basically we have a dialogue system now, so that's cool. It can take different voice lines and play them when I tell them to at this point in, like, the dialogue table. So I could apply it to any character. I just haven't quite got, like, pressing a button to interact with the character yet. But that's fine. I don't have to do that yet. Something I noticed while I was, like, figuring out the subtitles and, like, figuring out what system I needed to have in place, like, for what the player would be doing. I realized there's, like, no mascot horror games that have you actually just, like, go up to the character and talk to them. Like, you initiate the interaction. In most games, it's like you walk up to them and they just start talking to you. You don't start it. You don't, like, press a button. They're just like, oh, look it, you're here. Look, let's do this now. You don't... And I was like, huh, wait, I never noticed that. Where's my fan remote? It's cold. I'm cold. Yeah, I don't think there's any holes in that. Okay. I won't dictate how your VTuber character looks. I'm cold, Gerson after shrugging off a snow gray. Oh yeah. I hope Gerson shows up again. That'd be weird but cool. I have no idea what my game development journey will be like once my current projects are done. I don't know if I'll make that many games. I might, like, contribute to a lot of them. Because I have a huge problem with just scope creeping the shit out of everything that I make. And then it ends up taking forever. I think I might like start making like FNAF stuff or yeah, just like being an independent like contractor for other stuff. I already do a little bit of that. Remake the Ban games. Didn't they not like that when Mason did that? I don't think they would like that. Making little month-long projects with a hard deadline is a good way to stop creep and get experience. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that! My idiot self when I was younger. I'm still so mad at myself for like getting so autistic over Freedom Planet that I just like copied everything that they did and like had a freaking campaign and everything and hired way too many people way too far ahead of time. And then just like now I'm stuck with the decisions and I've got to finish this game because it's like I don't have money to refund people. Besides, I don't like quitting. I'm not a quitter. I'm not gonna give up on it. But it is like a bit of a stress point where it's like it's this far in and it's like younger you had no idea what was going to happen later in your life to make it difficult for you to finish these things. That younger you stupidly started up without thinking of the long term. I wonder if I should have never become aware that I could make a game on my own. The power got to my head. There is a FNAF fan game I'd really like to make after my existing stuff is done. Besides that, I don't have too many ideas. There's like one idea I had, but I think it would be better as like a comic. Because I think if I were to make it a game, it would become subject to the same issues. Because I think it would really only work as an RPG. And that is something I highly doubt I'm gonna have the patience for. Peak detected? You're so right. I need water. My throat is getting sore. Digital circus movie before your birthday? Yippee! I think I would find a visual novel very boring to develop. RPG would just be too much. It's too much to worry about. It's like items and battles and different strategies and status effects and all that stuff. It's like, if I want to just put a quick idea out there, it's probably better if I just make it a comic. So I don't have to necessarily worry about how everything ties together from every area of the experience. But a comic is not something I've got the time to start up right now, so that won't be happening in the near future. We'll just say that. No, when I was younger, I really wanted to make a webcomic, and I did actually try to start one. I had like multiple, and one of them fell through really quickly. The other one made it a little farther before I kind of lost motivation for it. That other one, like the one that made it farther, can't really happen because it was largely dependent on a lot of IPs I didn't own. Like, it was just basically crossover of the century. Here's all these game series I like. And here they all are in, like, this weird scenario. A custom night style fan game that uses FNAF OCs would be kind of cool. Yeah, you run the risk of those OCs becoming problematic in the future. You don't know for sure that anyone who's created those isn't gonna turn out to be a weirdo. Nowadays, I do try to avoid putting OCs in my work unless I know for sure the person included is probably not going to turn out to be a weirdo. Like, I was pretty careful about the characters I included in that little, like, Twisty animatic for Twisty's debut stream. To mostly just be characters from Dusky Mythos, quote-unquote, like Sparky Marky and Greg from Greg's Deadly Draft, where it's like, yeah, because you've seen these guys in videos. Honestly, thank God I didn't fucking put Sebastian in there. Oh my god. Let's see. I usually shade the black with gray, but I think for the portrait I'm gonna put in some purple. Have simple OCs that blend in perfectly. Also a strategy. There's like OCs I've had to like remove from projects because the people included ended up being mean to me, and I said that no, that's punishment. I will remove your fucking character. It was a bit more than just that. You griefed me in Minecraft, so I'm taking your cameo. No. No. Thankfully, I've managed to cut off most of the people from my past to prevent them from following me over here. Only a few remain, the more tolerable ones. Had a lot of creepy people early on in my career, and then some of them waited a really long time to reveal that they were actually kind of shit people, so. At least they're out of the way now. That makes it sound like I killed them. I did not kill them. And I forgot to put spikes on my neck. Jeez. They were dealt with. And then, of course, you've got, like, the occasional people who haven't spoken to you in forever, and, like, some of them aren't like this, but then some of them, like, noticed you got, like, somewhat popular, and now they're showing up to, like, say something now, and it's like, Sometimes you can tell when they're like trying to kind of leech. Most aren't, but some certainly are. That'd be anyone in real life who kind of shows up at an awkward time. But honestly, I try to keep my online stuff really separate from my actual real-life activities. Because one, it's just a bit difficult to explain, and also it's my own thing. I don't like it when I'm critiqued based on like, oh, I wish you wouldn't use that sort of language in your videos, or why'd you put this in, or something like that, or whatever. That's sort of stuff I'm not a fan of. Yeah. Not people like I know online, like in real life, looking at stuff that I made online. And you gotta explain like, oh yeah, that's me online. That's like, I'm like this, I'm an animal creature online. I really dislike it when people in real life, unprompted at least, refer to me, well, just in general, but also if they use like my online handle. It catches me extremely off guard. However, if it's somebody I know and I told them to do it, it's fine. Because sometimes I'll tell them, if I'm like really comfortable with them, that I just prefer to use my online handle name. I don't really like... It's weird. I don't really like having a name. Like, a real name. Because for me, I just kind of identify as, like, I'm just Dusky. There isn't really another persona that I want to have. This is just, like, the one that I crafted that's me and that I'm most confident in. But Dusky's not, like, a human person name, usually, so... So at least I have people that I really trust that I can go by my online name around, but otherwise, if somebody, like, not related to that, like my aunt, were to call me Dusky, I would be like, whoa, hey, no, let's not do that. Like, after entering the creation space, having an actual name started to feel weirder. Yeah. Yeah. And I guess I've been doing it for a long time, so it's always felt like a mismatch, I guess. Like, I don't know what I want to be referred to as. And like, even me being non-binary isn't necessarily like I am specifically this. It's me just like not really identifying with anything. I'm just like, I'm just me. I'm just whatever I want to be, which is not really anything in particular. That's all that it is for me. People look way too far into it. I just don't want to be, like, specifically labeled as something. That's the part that annoys me. I figured that non-binary was the closest thing that I could describe that as. Idea for the intro, the reason she's even working, they established a cops founder, put her into community service by working at Frickbears. Do you mean like Dusky? Or like a character of yours? And the whole, like, identity thing is also a lot of the reason why I don't like it when people I don't trust closely use my online handle as my name. Because they don't... It's not, like, they don't respect my actual identity. Or believe that it's even like a legitimate thing, so... I don't bother. Don't, like, for them it's like, don't pair up Dusky with the wrong identity. The wrong basic identity. Yeah. I don't even, what am I? What even is it? Why bother? Why bother with anything? I just go around and I say Dusky's not female, and it's like I don't really elaborate beyond it because it's like I don't care. Maybe I'll just go with dark purple for this one, just to make everything match. Does that look weird? I hope not. I'd rather be a robot than a human. It'd be so much cooler and less inconvenient. If I could shed the chains of flesh. That is the most ominous way I could have possibly phrased it. Only problem would be water. Well, just don't live near the ocean. Simple. I feel like I need to have a small Freddy nearby so that I can remember how much shading goes on these sprites. Become small, Mr. Freddy, and you'll sit right here. The playlist has decided that I get to listen to my favorite Wily Castle themes now. Yippee! It's okay if you like being human. I just don't. I don't enjoy it. Maybe it's the autism. It's probably the autism. It's the mega autism. You're in terminal goblin mode. You got terminal 7? Feel bad for you. On certain animatronics, though, it's not as solid. Like, Freddy is solid, but I remember on the shinier guys, like the Glamrooks and the Fun Times, they don't have, like, strictly... They have the little parts where the main color comes back under the shading, kind of like Sonic Adventure almost. Referencing a line. Oh. Well, God forbid I remember my own lines, really. After I've said something in a video, I will genuinely just forget about it forever. Heck, I have to, like, when I write oatmeal quizzes, I'll, like, go back in the video to, like, find something to write a question about, because I've already forgotten what I said. Maybe that means it's a little cruel to do quizzes like that, if I can't even remember the details. But I don't have to. Okay, bye! And hello, Chaotic Pancake. Nah, I don't know about giving them the little thing. Do I? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it over here, maybe? Nah, I don't think it looks good. I want... Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, there's an evil laugh in the back. I wasn't expecting that. Oh. I wasn't expecting that either. And why is everyone screaming? Stop. You know, there was a VR chat game night that was tonight that started about an hour ago that I considered trying to go to. But then I was like, never mind. I'm gonna be drawing for a lot longer than that, I think. And I was right. Oh well. I might be ignoring Frickbear's style standards with the tail. Okay, I want to put its tail up. I want a tail shade. Oh, I think it's gonna scream at us again. There it goes. It's like a fucking TIE fighter scream. I'm out of topics. The topic generator ran dry. Whatever will I do now? If I'm out of topics, maybe I should stop after this one. Maybe I should stop after this art. Friedrich Stelsky. I wonder if there's gonna be anything more, like, done for Friedrichs, actually. Because that is also a very good and charming FNAF fan game. Am I awaiting any new games? I guess Wind and Waves. That's kind of it. Like Pokémon. And whatever's coming next for FNAF. I guess I'm more like awaiting events. Like conventions and stuff. Now, what was the reflection color? It was blue. That's it. Okay. I don't know what kind of movie I'd star in. Not that great at on-camera acting, I'll be honest. It's a bit of a different skill. I haven't really developed, like, a great handle on, like, facial expressions and stuff. They'll put me in FNAF. And I'll, like, make some faces, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I'd be best in something like the Backrooms movie, where you might not see the front of my face that much. Just be me exploring in the mysterious backrooms. Oh no. And all that. I should actually go underneath the shading. It paused it again. There we go. Is that Freddy Fazbear? Gets torn to shreds. Thank you, Ceylon. Ceylon. Yeah, if I had people to bounce off of, because I like took a theater class in school, and that went pretty well. I'm better at voice acting. It's like facial acting is where I really struggle. Because I tried to get a job earlier this year for like a tour guide thing, and I didn't realize what I was signing up for was essentially like some actor's first gig thing where you'd be expected to be acting a lot. And I knew my audition was shit. They knew my audition was shit and they didn't contact me back. I didn't know I was gonna have to audition. I thought they give me the thing that I need to like do a guide on, and I'll give them a guide. I'll give them a tour. Not, hey, you need to be good at like facial acting and stuff. Yes, I am in the night guard position. I'm not killing you. I'm a nice person with a job. I don't know why they hired an animatronic, but... well, I'm not asking questions. I've done some voice work. I'm a voice for several projects. Some are out, some are not. I voice in my own games when I need a character, then I don't really want to, like, look for somebody to play it. Although usually I look for a professional. Because I'm not good at everything. Like, I have a limited range. But when people want to hire me for that limited range, that's great. Like, for example, I brought up the Pinata Puppy World website earlier. I did play a character on that website. I played the rat that runs the bakery. She's a relatively simple voice to do. I just kind of spoke in a little bit of a higher and softer pitch.
So, like, a little bit of this, but a little more refined, you know?
Does that take? I think I just sounded like I had something on my nose. I think this is good now. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. We're not completely done. Where's the purple? There. They just be hiring anyone now. Yep. I asked politely to get a job, and they said, okay, we don't have anyone else, and then they hired me to be night guard, and then I did a really good job, definitely. I am using Paint Tool Psy version 2. It's good. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just good. It's a good program. And it make art good. And I like it. And it's good and it's delicious. Please! Please, I need this job! Dusky who cannot afford to pay for anything anymore after spending all of their money on Monty Mix. I need not shade orange. Ooh, I like this. I like this one. A little bit there, and a little bit on that, and a little bit on that. And then a little bit of shine. That might be a little too intense. I'm not gonna touch that part. Yeah, this is the character gallery sprite. Which, honestly, won't get used in the video, but it'll be used, like, obviously it's gonna be in the mod, so it still needs to be done. Whoops. Now, what better time to do it than on stream with all my fun people that watch me. 3D Creation Station. A 2000s game where you can build goofy buildings and place people down. I grew up with Jumpstart games, mostly. I have very limited memory of them. But there was like one where you would go to Egypt and there was a cat that you could feed. And you could also go to the pilgrims and like you would be there for Thanksgiving and stuff. I don't remember where else you went. I forgot. Me and my sister both just wanted to go to Egypt to feed the cat over and over again. Because that's the best part of the game. I mean, there's not really any other part of the game that, like, matters. When there's a cat. Okay. Time for orange. I don't know what my mom has been doing in the other room that requires so much thonking. I thought she was done with the painting, so I don't know what is going on. But like, it feels like most of today, besides dinner, there has been like lots of thunking. As for like creation studio stuff that I played when I was younger, mostly kids picks. That's kind of it. A lot of the like educational stuff we had was 2D. A lot of Jumpstart games, very simple stuff. Mom is fist fighting Springtrap in the other room. I doubt that. She might win, though. But then why is Springtrap in my house? Is he trying to get onto my stream? He better not be. He's not invited. I feel like I've already made this sprite too complicated. Nobody mentioned, nobody talk about it. No. Can I talk about how freaking stupid I think a lot of people in the Mega Man universe are? It just made me think, because like this is Strike Man's theme, I'm pretty sure. When you think about why does he exist? Why is there a robot whose entire purpose is to pitch baseballs? Why did you give it sentience? Are you people so useless now that you can't pitch a baseball by yourself? You need a robot to do it? And I know we have like... Okay, we've got like pitching robots already. But why did we need to give it feelings? It doesn't need feelings. I'm sorry, that's just a torturous existence. Blade Man is a tour guide? We're just really trying everything to avoid paying people, huh? Mega Man is like the cooler version of the universe we live in right now. Sort of. Because people are being attacked in Mega Man universe by the robots they made, but... Right now we just have ChatGPT taking everyone's job, which is like significantly less interesting than like evil robots with blades for heads taking over the world. The anti-Squidward, like the Squidward Crusher. Yo, where do they have that? I feel so bad for so many of the robot masters. It's like, why do you exist? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Like, yeah, he's got a point actually. Why is he still here? Why'd you make this guy? You made a guy for that? Like Zootboy, you have a guy for that? Wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Wily came up with Disappearing Man, and that's all he does. He just explodes. It's technically disappearing. Napalm Man exists. Yeah, but he doesn't... Himself, he doesn't blow up. He blows up other things. And, I guess that's okay. I don't know, Napalm Man seems like a little bit of a step up in terms of power. Don't you think? That seems like a little... Like, okay, oops, we've got Starman, and now we have Napalm Man! Like, calm down there, cool buddy, I don't know if you needed that. I mean, I don't... Like, you trying to prove yourself to Dr. Light, or you trying to start a nuclear war? just does one attack and evaporates. What a charming boss fight. I'm sure we will remember it for years to come. I mean, technically, that's how bosses in Mega Man X1 go when you get that Hadouken ability. One attack and they're just dead. I think Tomahawk Man... Was that 6? I think it was 6. The deal with the ones in 6 was like there was a Robot Master tournament inviting robots from all over the world. Of course it was fake. It was just getting them there so Dr. Wily could kidnap them. But I think the idea there was like they were international robots. So they probably had more of a point back where they came from. It wasn't 7. I don't think it was 7. Because I really can't remember Tomahawk Man being in the SNES art style. It doesn't look right in my head. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not going to let you. I think it was whatever the name of the comics, Gigamix, was it? Tried to give purpose to a lot more of the Robot Masters and have them make a lot more sense. Like, maybe Centaur Man was like a... Centaur Man was, I think, like a tour guide and also a woman, but like a tour guide. And... Nightman... something, I don't know. You could get away with a lot of these by just making them a tour guide. That's it. Just say they're a tour guide. Nobody asks any questions. But being a tour guide Robot Master would be a little bit awkward, I think, because you can't really go anywhere else. Like, you are in costume permanently. You cannot change. You're stuck like that. What is Centaur Man going to do if he's out of a job? Well, they'd just kill him, I guess. They just do that. In the Mega Man universe, they give them feelings. Then we don't need them anymore, we kill them. Also, they didn't give weapons to the tour guide. The tour guide was abducted by Dr. Wily and then given weapons and modified for combat. They don't just, like, build them with weapons automatically. Except, I guess, if Blade Man is... Oh, if he's doing jungle tours, cutting... You know, you got a good idea there. I was about to say, like, Blade Man doesn't make a lot of sense if he is literally a sword, then that is already dangerous. But, you actually make a good point, so never mind. Seven, who was even in 7? I know Spring Man. And that's it. That's all I remember. But Bass debuted in 7, so they had that. Made a new prominent character. So we've got Tomahawk, not Tomahawk, Spring Man? Oh, Shade Man and Bass. Shade Man. Cool idea. Why does he exist? Tour guide. Graveyard tour guide. They're all tour guides. I'm going to make a legion of tour guides. We're gonna take over the world. Haunted house presenter. Oh, you know what? A haunted house scare actor robot would actually be pretty cool. Me encouraging the stealing of jobs from actual people and replacing them with robots. Tour man. Wiley modifies Tour man to like not give tours, and that's the scariest part about it. He's just got map. That's just map bot. Dr. Wiley making map bot. Map man. That'd be terrifying. His maps explode when he gives them to you. I think a better name for that sort of role would be like Guide Man or something. Guide Man and his explosive maps. It's like, Mega Man, would you like a tour of the graveyard? Well, I'm gonna, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have a catchy phrase yet. Hey, Mega Man, take a map! And then he shoots it and blows up. That sounds like something that would happen in Ruby Spears. No, that looks terrible. No. Now I've got your map. And it's very useful. Thanks, Guide Man. Wiley being out of ideas would be funny. Yeah. He already... It feels like he already is. Most of the time. Given half the time, he's just stealing existing robots to modify them. Like, he didn't make the ones from 9 or 10. He just, like, went in there and messed with them. In 9, he didn't even really do that. He just was like, hey, guys... So it's kind of stupid. Like, he had a point, too. He went over to the robots and he was like, hey, so, like, the humans are gonna scrap you when you reach the end of your worth, right? At your expiration date. And they're like, yeah. And he's like, so what if they didn't? What if you didn't let them do that? And they were like, well, we never thought of that. And then they rebelled. Sometimes he makes his own lines, but not often. Mega Man 6 was weird because then he like disguised himself as Mr. X for no reason. Trying to get people to think he freaking died or was in prison still or something. Yeah, you know those humans? So, like, what if you just killed them? Okay, and then they all kill him. Because he's also human, and he is right there. And he is an easy target. I'm not sure if he modified them. I feel like he should have had to. Because they, by default, they abide by the laws of robotics. Would make it difficult or impossible for them to harm a human. So they weren't going to accomplish a lot if they couldn't, though. Wait, now I don't get it. Now I don't get Mega Man 9. I am confused. I confused myself. What? They mostly just caused a lot of destruction. They could fuck up the sites they were stationed at, I guess. Start holding protester signs. Don't kill me! I'm not a fan of the way I drew with mouth. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like it.
Crazy, I was crazy when they locked me in a rubber room with finger and finger makes me crazy.
Guys, I think Dr. Wily got to her too. I think we might need Mega Man in here to blow my cat up. Fix it. I'm drawing it! I'm drawing my purple triangle! Leave me alone! Thank you, I'm glad you think it looks awesome! I swear the snare drum in this song sounds like Baldi's ruler. I think I've lost it. Might be losing it. Well, not anymore, but like earlier it did. Like when it changes snares. Like here. There's like a sound in the background that kind of sounds like it. And then it just went away, Now it's back. There it is. What would oatmeal be? Would it just be oatmeal or would it be like oat woman or something? Like... Bald man. Oatmeal's power would be... It'd be like, there'd be like a quiz that goes up in the background and you have to like shoot the right answer, and if you get it wrong, she attacks you. And you have to like fight her off for a bit before you get another chance. Yeah, no, the animatronics would be so nice to me. They would not.
Now Old Quiz attack. What is 910?
19. Oh, I didn't realize I needed to fight Oat Man now. Oat Woman. I didn't prepare. I'm not sure I have her weakness. Maybe she takes more damage if you're actually like fighting her as opposed to like getting the quiz questions right. Maybe that's the secret weakness, and everybody goes after her first. What do you think she gives you as a weapon? Like... What do you do? Do you give quizzes to the other robot masters? Like, hey, Grenade Man, what's the capital of Peru or whatever? And then Grenade Man doesn't care because he's here to blow you up, so he blows you up.
Purple.
Purple. Purple. Good job. That is purple. Ooh, sheep man. Why sheep man? Why sheep man exist? Why that? Why he? That don't make sense. Why do we need sheep man? Why man? Why man? Why everything a man? The Mega Man Society is violently sexist. You'll only trust a man to do your tasks for you. I see how it is. But yeah, Splash Woman's the only woman. Although we don't know for sure there's not a female in Dual Override. There might be. Everyone's been begging for one, so I'd hope there will be, even if Sweeper doesn't win the contest. She's close. She's in the top 6. I'm personally rooting for her. But Cactus Man is another really good one, so like I'm torn. Did they announce the winner? Because I was wondering if they ever would. As far as I remember, they just announced the top 6, and that was kind of the last I heard. I wouldn't be surprised if Sweeper wins just on the basis of being a woman. Because everyone's like, oh my god, we need a woman. Please. Yeah, Mansion Stage would be really good. Her name is Sweeper Woman, though, not Vacuum Woman. Don't call her that. There was a Vacuum Woman, and she was made by, like, an assaulter. So nobody voted for her, because that guy doesn't deserve to win the contest.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oops. Oatmeal. What did you try to say? From the moment I understood the crimes of William Afton. It disgusted me. I craved revenge and justice. I aspired to taking the law into my own hands. Apparently, Oatmeal did not want to take the law into her own hands. Can I force you to, Oatmeal? Oh, we don't count. I don't feel like we count fully charged. Like we won like a Mega Man game that has a female Robomaster in it. Do we like blast a woman and hypno woman? It'd be interesting to see them converted into like game form, though.
Boop, boop, boop.
She won't say crimes. That's it.
Crimes.
No, she will say crimes. From the moment I understood the crimes.
From the moment I understood the crimes.
Oh, she'll say that. She won't say William Afton?
Boop, boop, boop.
I didn't put that in there. She won't say William Afton. What do we call him then? Girl, he's not real. He can't hurt you. Billy A. We'll call him Billy A. Or you could probably just call him Springtrap, honestly. Wasn't the old fan named Dave? Yeah. Dave Miller? Or Purple Guy? What will you say? Will you say Springtrap?
Springtrap.
Yes, you will. Can she say Afton?
Boop boop boop.
No, she won't. She won't say Afton. That's the problem word. Why not, though? That doesn't make a lot of sense as a fictional character. And it's like a city in some state. I don't remember. I remember I passed over it when I was like on my way back from PAX and I was like, oh, Afton! But it's not a bad word, is it? She doesn't want to summon him. If she says his name enough, he'll appear. Maybe she doesn't know how to pronounce it. Gotta teach her. Maybe you're right. Oatmeal? Here, it's Af.
Boop boop boop.
Oh, I know what the problem is! She won't say AF. She won't say AF, like I'm short for as fuck. She won't say that, so that's why she won't say Afton, because Afton is a problem. I guess I missed that in the blocked words list. Because that's stupid. I'll have to remove that later. We're so close, we're so close! I gotta shade my toes, hee. Sorry, this is for free. My school blocked cardio on search results because it contained cardi. Not surprised. Schools are like so aggressive about blocking stuff. Kids will find a way. I think when I was in like 5th grade, they blocked YouTube, so we all went onto this like sketchy website, like LiveLeak or something, to watch videos instead. Far worse than if they just let us get on YouTube. Because my friend was like, check this site out. And I was like, oh cool, there's videos on there. Like, yeah, there's videos on there. We just wanted to watch videos. From a Matt Rose video? Ah. He needs to hurry up and do the best lion stories video. Where is it? Where are the internet's best lion stories? Come on. There must be some. Honestly, for as stupid as Pump Man looks, his theme is, like, awesome. In my own unblocked games website would change the page names to avoid being blocked until they blocked the games I had on it. Meow camera? What's meow camera? School's really doing all that to prevent you from not concentrating on your schoolwork, but you'll find a way. Because who wants to do schoolwork, right? I don't remember everything I did, every site that we figured out wasn't blocked. Poptropica wasn't, at least not for a while anyway. I think that's the only time I ever played that. I don't remember liking it all that much. I was mostly on Disney Fairies Fly. Probably one of the more predatory ones of those online MMOs for kids. I've ranted about it before. How you basically couldn't do anything without a membership. Almost forgot about my ear. They never blocked Scratch. Or at least I never knew if they did because we did not look at it when we were younger. But like when it got to 7th grade or so, we were using it in class. Like it's something we had to use for class. And it got so annoying so quickly because everyone would like use, once they figured out there was like a meow sound effect, everyone was using the meow sound effect. Which meant that the computers were forcefully muted the next day when we got in. All I did in there was like play other people's games, and I remember there was like an Eevee, like hunt a shiny Eevee game, and I was like, oh boy, and then I just sat there and like hatched eggs in that game until I got one. And obviously couldn't keep it. This was on Scratch. You just click the egg until you got one. I was on this site called Games to Girls, I think. It had, well, it was basically just like cool math games, maybe with just like garish pink background. And it had the game where you play as this girl and you go around and you like zap boys with your laser vision to make them like you. And then they fly behind you in like a hypnotized state. And you also like murder other girls for attempting to steal your boys. They'll like fight you for them and you have to zap them too. Well, I mean, like, obviously I couldn't keep the Eevee in my actual Pokemon game. I was disappointed about that. It's hard. This is hard to shade. Yeah, it's a wonderful day for pie. You can ask all the birds in the sky. No, nothing. Well, I guess it would be called yandere by today's standards, but it was just like a flash game where you were like were this girl that had like laser eyes and would just like hypnotize boys and shoot laser eyes at other girls to keep them from stealing her boys. And that was it. And you'd win, or the game would end when you like ran out of power or something. And then it would score you based on how many boys you kidnapped, basically. That's the... Admittedly, that is like the only Family Guy episode I've seen. I think I saw it when I was in Seattle. Play Pokemon Black and White 2. Yes, I grew up with White 2. That game is amazing. It's a big shame that it's like one of the last Pokemon games that was like that, or like the last Pokemon game that was like that, honestly. They don't make them like they used to. It's just not as charming anymore. They're so rushed now that they don't have the time to put in cool stuff like Pokestar Studios and these little side things that you can do. It's just do the story. And that's it, you do the story. I miss it. I remember being so excited for White 2 to come out. Because I know my sister was gonna get Black 2, so it's like just already knowing which game I was gonna get. Because White was the first DS game I had. And I played the crap out of it. Loved it. Couldn't wait for the second one. Getsus is like the scariest villain I think in all of Pokemon. He is not redeemable in the slightest. There is no black and white with this guy, ironically. Or no, there is no gray with this guy. There's no moral grayness. It is black and white, and he is very black, and he is very evil, and... I mean... probably... would have killed if the game wasn't, like, E for everyone. Basically. PG-13 or whatever it was. Used an action replay. I never had an action replay. I think I kind of always wanted one, but my mom wasn't gonna buy that. I would have cheated the crap out of shiny hunting, so I'm kind of glad I didn't ever get one. I don't think it should be a hot take, nameless user. I think that Scarlet and Violet were a really good, like a good step in the right direction. Could have used a little bit more, like, post-game content. But otherwise, like, the story, I think the story for Scarlet and Violet's, like, one of the best ones we've gotten in recent years. Especially after the snooze fest that was Sword and Shield. Because I would not replay Sword and Shield. But I think I could replay Scarlet and Violet. Is this the first Pokemon game to have someone be just canonically dead? Like, I don't know. And have it be like a plot point, not just like, oh yeah, there were people in the past that did this, but like they don't exist anymore. And they just drop this on you, like, yeah, this person was violently killed by this Pokemon. And you can catch that Pokemon and use it. I caught that Miraidon, and I named it Afton, as it's the only name that it deserves. I didn't want to use it at all. I didn't want to use that fucking thing. Maybe I should have... Like, I probably would have Wonder Traded it away if... Like, I could. I don't know if the game lets you do that. I don't remember if I used it for duping or not. I don't think that was the one you... I think it was the writable one. I did a lot of duping. And then they patched it. I can't believe it. They erased the whole box full of my cloned Miraidons. I can't believe they would do that. Oh, you can trade it? Well, I guess I just forgot. I mean, you don't really have the ability to get, like, another one that you can put in your box, I guess, so... Huh. I don't think I ever had the game crash. But I know it lagged so much. A lot of performance, and it looked like shit, too. Like, I am not a graphics person. Like, I'm not obsessed with it. I didn't think Sword and Shield was bad because of its graphics. I thought they were fine. They weren't, like, the most amazing thing I'd ever seen, but, like, it was fine. Scarlet and Violet genuinely looked like shit. To the point where it was even putting me off. Like, it's not normally something that puts me off in games. It's just so blurry and crusty looking, and it's like JPEG artifacts everywhere, and it's like, this game is ugly. Does it really look better on Switch 2? I heard it runs better, but I wasn't sure it looked better. Yo, thanks, event. Oatmeal, you want to say anything? Oatmeal? Uh-oh. Oat.
Help!
Oh. she's just shy. It looks like she's still connected. She just decided she didn't want to read that one. Huh. Ugh. Thanks, event. Why? What? Hold on. I thought we just finished that song. It's in here wait. What? They're in there twice. These songs are in the playlist twice. Why? It's weird. I'm just gonna skip all the duplicates, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, I like Legend ZA a lot. I haven't finished it though. There was a point where I was like meant to be getting a Switch 2. It kind of fell through, but I'd stopped playing the game to like play the rest of it on Switch 2, where it's like a lot better than it is on a Switch Lite. But when I never got the Switch 2, I kind of didn't remember to play the rest of it, so... I should do that. Just like deal with it looking a little worse. It'll be fine. Should have been Switch 2 exclusive. I would have been annoyed if it was though, because it's genuinely, I think it's a great game. And I would have been upset if I didn't get to play it. Also, this song has like a clicking noise in it that's like coming through really bad on my headphones. Not a fan of that. Oatmeal died. Did she not? Oatmeal, do I need to reset you? I'm gonna reset you, if you don't mind.
POG online poggers.
Okay, good girl. Read your TTS messages now. Or whenever you get a new one, I guess. Maybe I should just like reset her at the 2-hour mark when I stream, just in case.
Number.
Oh yeah, she reads no as number. I forgot she does that. Number. Boop, boop, boop. All right. We are so close to being done. I might, like, after I finish this off stream, I may go back and change the mouth because I'm just not feeling it anymore. Besides that, looking good.
So close yet so far.
Well, I don't know if we're that far away, Oatmeal. We're close. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't forget that. Okay. here. That's fine. Hole in the foot? Yeah, I forgot to put anything there.
Holy fastballs.
What's my favorite Pokemon? You know, it feels like it's different every time I say what it is. I don't really have a definite favorite. Well, I say that and then I remember that Iron Valiant exists. That's probably my favorite one. But before it existed, I really liked Latias and Shaman Skyform specifically. Ooh, and oh fuck, and Cerulege. Fuck, I forgot about him. Okay, the purple Cerulege. I forgot what it's called. Or is that it? Cerulege. No, they have different names. So yeah, it is Cerulege. Yeah. I don't... Did I include that in the other? I think I missed it on the outside sprite. Chat member telling me where all my markings are. That I forgot to add to my own character. I just didn't shade the eye. Oh, if we're going for like types... Typing would be like more difficult for me. I would not know what to say for specific types. How's it going? It's going fine. Hi. Where are my eyes? There they are. I give myself a little bit of shading like that. Though there's different eye styles depending on which game the animatronic originated from, what seems to be consistent is that the eye whites never have shading. So if I don't change the mouth, then this will be done. I like that. I think it looks good. I'm gonna actually do that instead. Okay, now. And I guess I'll find out if it fits in the screen or not. However, okay, actually we forgot something. We forgot... the outline. Let me eyeball that.
Boop, boop, boop.
Oatmeal? What was the problem word this time? Thank you, Emiko, for the follow. Maybe it was too many characters. Or maybe ball. Could she not say ball? Is it inappropriate? And then there's like another smaller white outline. Now it's looking legit. We'll just get rid of the ghost of Freddy back there. So I would just need to, like, crop this to be bordering the exact edge of the character. Then we'd be good. Why is Dusky taller than Freddy? Because Freddy's a squatty guy in this version. Thanks for the raid, Emiko! Preemptive follow. Now we have come for your cookies. I don't know how to test this in game necessarily. I'm gonna save it as a project. Wow, there's a lot of folders in my app data.
3, 2.
No oatmeal. No. Don't do that. We save it as the portrait. Really raise it just a bit. The top of the ear got cut off a little bit. That's okay. I can fix it later. And I guess that's probably all I'm gonna do, because we've already been at it for 5 hours. That took 5 hours. Ain't that nice? I like that. That looks good. I think it looks legit. Yeah, I can... What I need to do to try it, if we want to try it right now... Well, I need to save it as a PNG. That overwrote Luigi. And then I need to open that PNG again. And this is because I don't want to accidentally delete the, layers. And we cut that, create a canvas from the clipboard so that it is exactly cropped. Set the background to be transparent. And fix the ear problem. So just add 1% of the canvas size. There we go. And now attempt to really carefully cut the canvas size down to match the ear. This is a very threatening theme for minor adjustments. Am I being timed? Am I going to be hurt if I don't get it quickly enough? And then we save it as the portrait. And then we go to my app data folder and we put it in there. Did I not make... Did I put this folder in my quick access? Put that there. Copy it.
Hurry! You have 10 seconds remaining.
No! I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! It's gonna... I didn't put in any, like... I didn't put in any text yet for the extra screen, so it's still gonna talk like I'm Luigi, but we can take a look at it. Let me stop the very threatening final boss music. This should be correctly, like, implemented, I think. Luigi! That's Luigi! Look, guys, it's Luigi! Yeah, I'm glad I fit. I was worried about the ear. Debut in Mario Brothers 1983 is the timid yet courageous younger brother of I'm butchering this. Luigi typically finds himself in the same lines of work as his older sibling. Armed with nothing but his flashlight, Luigi jumped into the unknown. You remember that what Luigi looks like. Classic good old Luigi. I haven't done the icon yet. Alright. I'm glad it worked. I'm glad it worked out in game. I was a little nervous the ear was a little tall. Anyway, I will see you guys on Wednesday, and if I can't figure out whatever else to stream, then we'll do some Indie Core Initiative. Okay? That sounds good. Thank you guys, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad it came out so well. It is somewhat of a tricky art style to draw in, but it's also a fun one. So thank you guys, everybody, for coming, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Oh, Mila, you want to say bye? You want to say bye? She always has to say bye. Bye! Bye!